Oh, Sarani's in it this one this time. Did you say? Go mature.
I'm live now. Okay, hello everybody.
Hey. All right. Welcome to Striving for Glory 78. Another full week of quality strive action. Quality. And also we're running up to when's the world tour? It's like March, isn't it? The start of the world tour or the end of the world tour?
In March.
So hello.
Hello.
All right, there's your co-commentator. You're free of me this week.
How are we going to podcast? The new podcast.
You guys can podcast.
Let me join the room. Let me see what's going on.
You might miss the first game if they start.
Are we live already?
Yeah. We're live.
Or they started, so I forgot to tell them.
So we've got Anji versus Testament. Which would have been. Yeah, I think you played these characters for a bit, didn't you? Both of them.
Yeah. I think Anji quite strong this version of the patch. Testament is a bit better, but still feels like there's something missing for me.
I feel like a lot of the top tiers have just kind of stayed at the top throughout all the seasons. I think just their toolset is just generally really strong for the game, apart from like Zao, who fell off. Anyway, we got a. You're gonna have to. Oh wait, let me share my screen before you enter the lobby so you can see it.
Lovely. I'm in the lobby, so I will be able to do
For the next match.
Yeah.
Just pushing Anji out as well. And Super should finish the round.
Nice very bigger, like really taking advantage of that impatience. That's the thing. That's what Testament really excels at, like denying everyone trying to get in on them. So they've got a great fast flash. It's the best in the game.
It's probably why they suffer in matches where they can't be defensive, or they have to be offensive.
Absolutely. Because like the thing is, as great as their neutral control is, Testament folds like a wet paper bag. Like as soon as you get in on them, they just crumple.
Oh, we see that round as well, and this round.
Yeah, it's looking like a repeat of the last one. Probably need to like that's also like a big issue for Testament in this matchup. Ooh.
You know, that was really smart. The RC on the reflect, and it's a punish as well, which meant you just wasted 50 burst for nothing.
Yeah, what pushback? What pushback? Nice super.
It's kind of an all or nothing super at this point, and just trying to spin to win.
I mean, that's really what Anji wants to do, because he really excels in matchups where, you know, people have long limbs that they use to control space, and it doesn't work for them because he'll just spin through and punish them for trying to play their normal game. So you have to adjust. Usually use like lighter normals, control the space preemptively, go in and be a bit more aggressive with those reads on spin and try and throw them, you know?
Yeah, and it's like you can't throw projectiles as well because you just get you just get spun and then the fish comes out and then you just have to hold a block string.
Exactly.
Pretty big.
With Guard Crush as well, like it's horrible. It doesn't need hard knockdown and Guard Crush. It's such a.
He needs it. I think he's still struggling though. He said he's strong, but I feel like he's still on the weaker side. But it might just be his toolkit is just flawed.
In this game, I think it might just be like he can stay on you. He gains a lot of meter for doing what he does, and now he can like punish you even better for using a spin, which to be honest, prior to this season and for him getting the fish move, it wasn't that great, but now it's actually a threat. So I wouldn't quite put him top tier, but definitely up there. Nice charge on the Gravedigger. Ooh,
Oh, ready for the
wasn't
crossover.
able to wasn't able to confirm though, but there is some nice tech that Testament now has where they can teleport and then control the direction, so you can actually have some left-right meaties.
Can you? Well, you mean from falling?
After you hit the Gravedigger, you can teleport, and then as they're falling, you can drift forward or backwards. Nice
Oh, right.
overhead. Burst bait didn't come.
Oh, went for another overhead. Spend the meter really preemptively. Goes for a full screen low.
Nice. Miss Robin adjusting nicely. This is how the matchup should go. Stick and move, stick and move.
Oh.
Right as I call it.
I mean, this is just, he is a snowball character. It can just take one
Nice.
touch, and you have to take, I feel like if you don't have a reversal, like
Ooh,
a
did it just
EP,
happen again? RC on the deflect shield into a punish.
I feel like if you don't have a reversal and he gets to you, he sticks to you like glue.
Absolutely, absolutely. Because he builds so much meter, so he's gonna get that RC. He's gonna just drift forward, do his stuff again. Maybe even do a cheeky reset with Fujin P follow up. You know, the pin that he
Yeah, the
jumps up
pin,
and
and it's like
throws.
you have to jump and grab that, or you have to jump and or anti-air it.
And it's just so hard. Like the mental stack is so overwhelming just off that one move. Like low overhead reset. I mean,
I
let's
think,
not
though,
talk about the hop.
The annoying thing is that Angie players got frustrated because it's like that's like the only way to really play him is just that four-way mix. I didn't think about it, but Elfelt kind of has like a bootleg Fujin, doesn't she? Without the armor.
Yeah, she does. But I think it's easier to stop her from getting started than it is from Anji because of spin. Nice overhead arbiter. Nice ending with Crow. That's good. Now you got the advantage. You just need a touch. Well, that
would
could've
have
been
hit
really
any limb
bad.
that came out there.
Yeah. Oh, these burst baits are not successful for Anji. I think he's tried about like 3 separate times and it's just not worked out.
Oh, crossed up on the fall down as well, so it was a reset, an American reset.
Nice block on the overhead. Had no meter to keep it safe either.
Yeah, Neem said that's why she dropped Angie as well. And I remember Noctron as well was like a big Angie fan until they ended up like just clarting the fun things about the character.
Yeah, I missed the ground bounce on the Fujin overhead.
Instead, they just made it really fast, but it was like a universal change. Like the
Absolutely.
same they did with Chip as well. Oh, you
That was
cheeky.
beautiful. You always feel like such a mug when you whiff a normal, you see him counter, you see him do the counter, and then you press your other normal anyway. It lasts deceptively long. So I think Robin's having some success, like charging those Gravediggers and then having Fujin go right into it, and reducing the risk that they're putting themselves into.
I guess he suffers this patch, and I didn't really think about it. It's like any mix he does off of
Ooh,
off
wrong
of
combo.
Fujin, you can just deflect.
Yeah.
So he has to give up his pressure more so when you've got burst. Unless he's got meter, of course.
Ooh, bit of an autopilot there. Just went through the spin.
Punish the punish.
Nice.
But the thing is, I guess reflecting there as well, you don't get the punish on the overhead or the low.
That is true. But if you guess wrong, that's more than half your life gone.
I was so scared
Good.
of the parry super there that Robin didn't press anything.
Okay, showing signs of life. Testament showing signs of life. It's looking good.
The God 6p.
Now just do it again.
It's fine. It's fine. When are they adding Zappa?
Oh, we don't need Zappa in this game. There's enough degenerate stuff in here already.
He won't be degenerate, he'll be honest. Like he is in Accent Core.
Let's not. Ooh, run up fast.
Plays
dash all
Axel,
the
Kelvin,
way.
a hater.
That burst was worth it. Just get them off you. Probably could do with, you know, doing a few more teleports to try and escape the corner. And have Anji like second guessing where they should place themselves on the screen, you know? Should they guard the glyph? Ooh, dash past him again for a big punish. This is dead. Yeah, should try and like make teleport an actual thing to do, because if Anji has to worry about where you're going to be on the screen, they're going to have to play more preemptively, and that gives you a bit more space to breathe. Nice mix.
Oh, big punish on the TP.
And into wall break. Alright, please don't just throw out a button. Yes, he's spun that round at wall break every time. We're adapting. Nice.
That's it, just let's
nice.
in here.
Kelvin doing big hater energy. I just
Kelvin's
spotted
the
it.
biggest hater anyway.
He really is. He graduated from the biggest doomer to being the biggest hater. Nice backdash into throw. This
When
is
he got
where
out.
Testament gets. This is where Testament gets really scary. That was a great burst, because like holding Testament pressure in the corner is rough, especially when they start looping the H Gravediggers. It's like +3. You can't really do much about it except like hope that you can FD them out. But then you can just force them back into it with like a 2S or a 2H into more pressure. Okay, and that's 3-1. I think there were some good adjustments on the Testament player side of things, but ultimately I think it was exposing some of Anji's strengths in that kind of a matchup where, you know, if you can't really take that damage and he corners you, it's a wrap. Like your
It's not like
point.
Testament can really throw anything risk-free. Like any
Yeah.
projectiles or any buttons, you just have to be prepared for spin.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think in that situation again, like I keep saying it, stick and move. Like make sure that you move around. Don't let him pin you down. So teleport, fake teleport. Just make them second guess where you're going to be on the screen, so they're not as willing to just run in. Okay.
Oh, tried for the full screen low.
Oh, who wanted that to be low, man? All right, nice. Escabari, a real menace these days. Good 6P.
Really just didn't want that advantage there. That would have been
Yeah.
almost death.
Absolutely, I don't want it. Nobody wants it. Ooh, didn't get quite a full punish. One of Baikon's weaknesses, if they get fast slash, unless they got meter to convert, nothing's really gonna happen. It's such a good button, but you need the resources to make it count. Liquid Serve's doing some great 6Ps and denying Baiken the opportunity to get started, but it's not quite panned out this round.
Just the preparation for the tether as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Going for some really risky.
IADs.
No, I'd say more so is like spending a lot of blood quite early on.
Oh, right, yeah. I mean, it's working out. It's working out.
Oh, tries to jump after the 6HS. It all gets clotted by the crouching H. That's from playing Street Fighter. My number notation is gone.
Ooh. Did he get clipped or was that just chip?
I think got clipped. Oh, no, it might have been chip.
Ooh, that was risky. Fukio forward back into command grab. Alright, this is where Baiken shines. You're tethered, we're in the corner. Time for a whole world of hurt. Into super. Nice. And you got a mix on the next one. With positive as well, so I don't quite think, unless it's like just a optimal kind of conversion, it's not quite gonna turn into death, but
It was more so, I think Baiken needed the meter there to be able to kill.
almost got
there's
a
a-
full bar though, so
There's a free reversal on Baiken's side if they decided not to spend the meter.
Liquid Subs is just too ready with those 6Ps. Like McNuggleton's only managed to get like Escabari pressure off maybe once or twice, but everything else has just gotten 6P'd. You need to adjust and perhaps play a bit slower, bait out those 6Ps, and punish them greatly for doing that.
Yeah, maybe if they slowed down and I guess it's like maybe their pressure is being too obvious where they're doing like a button into something that is like very 6P'able.
Yeah, or it could just very well be like that's just naturally how that pressure is built, and it works in the players that they play. But Liquid Serves just kind of built different, man. It's been on point with those 6Ps. Nice interrupt with the 2P. Oh, it didn't work out. Alright, so last match looked a bit like it could go back and forth. Oh, that was a very obvious IAD.
Oh, jumps to maybe call out the fuzzy or kind of wait for a parry.
Oh, Wild Assault.
He didn't need that. Give him like blue.
Yeah, I agree. Still the same result, just not with all the degen involved. Okay. Nice into combo. And then what's the setup?
I mean,
nice.
He's got a free reversal here. He's got 100 meter, so you're gonna have to respect something.
Oh,
baits both of them.
McNuggleton's like baiting up. Ah, he got thrown. That was a very ballsy throw there. McNuggleton was really on it, just calling out absolutely everything, but just wasn't quite ready with the punish.
Yeah, Serbs went a bit haywire on defense there, was really scared. Like, YRC into burst, and then was like just trying to take. It would have killed. A bit of nerves there, most likely.
McNuggles has got it though. Like, more of that, and you can make it work. Ooh, big round start.
Just bursts and then goes buck wild.
Ooh, what got clipped there? I wonder. Nice, Kabari. Yep. Overhead or low, you have to guess every time. It's awful. Escabari. Super lovely. Okay, we're seeing some really nice adjustments on McNuggles' side. Like, we were seeing in the last game, but now it's really starting to come together. Maybe the nerves are starting to wear off a little bit. They're in the zone now. Ooh, okay.
Just mashing. Ends up getting counter hit for it.
Nice. He's waiting, baiting out those 6Ps, but not quite converting. I think that's been the story of this match. Like, doing all the right moves, but then not capitalizing.
You said it there as well, but so Liquid did what looked like a safe jump, and ended up just delaying a bit, which ended up with Nuggleton whiffing the parry, which cost him the round.
Ooh, I think they either messed up your Johnson or
Escabari.
Escabari. Yeah.
It's never, because it's like guaranteed off the guard break.
Nice. Okay.
Oh,
overextended. That's good. The adjustments are pretty good on McNuggleton's side.
What's bad about Biken's 2P?
It doesn't go anywhere, I think.
I think like that's forbidden.
I don't play Biken. Oh, so is 5P. Yeah,
doesn't that whiff over crouches?
Pretty sure it hits like kind of mid. Like, I don't think it whiffs crouches.
It's just the same button.
Nice.
The exact same button. Oh, big counter.
Where did that hit from, man? That was clipped her toes into the biggest counter hit. That was awful. I would have burst immediately as well. Okay.
I was going to say at the start of this set, it's honorable samurai versus dishonorable, but I don't think I can call either of these characters honorable.
Nice. Good throw. Was going for meaty pressure at all the points beforehand, so it gives the throw right back.
I'll just wait. It ends up getting chipped.
With lots of bar as well, it's always annoying when you get chipped out, knowing, oh, you just forgot to FD. Alright, doesn't get counter hit on the jump back, but instead got hit by the jump in. Oof. Oh, that's
just
so
like the
awful.
reversal.
That's awful. Just like DP on their wake up. It's just time to guess. You can't see it.
I feel like Wake Up Reflect Shield is it's got this, you lose in the same way by using it, you get thrown. So it's probably weaker on Baiken to use outside of block strings. So I feel like there's no reason for her to actually go for Reversal Shield,
No, I mean,
or other than parry if they're going to do a meaty.
Yeah, I mean, reversal shield into 2H is an option, isn't it? So, because it reaches quite far. So if they overextend, they get pushed back. They'll still be in recovery. But yeah, I think it's more of a matchup specific thing rather than a character thing. Like I definitely think deflect shield on wake up is worth it for any characters that have, like, you know, more than average reach. So you have your Axels, your Nagos, maybe even Pot, who knows?
I feel like they would still be able to reach with some of their buttons. So like if you deflected Pot's like close S or like far S, then he could still probably H with that range, but because it's a set distance, isn't it? It's not like different for each button.
Which I'm really glad they did, by the way. It was so finicky before, it made no sense. Ooh, who's on stream next? Who's on stream next? Is it Prime Time? Don't leave me in suspense.
It is. Don't worry about it. It's Plime versus Zulu.
Ooh,
So this is Bedman versus Chip.
that's good. I have not seen that matchup before, but I imagine it is probably quite obnoxious for
I'm sure
for Bedman.
Zulu probably is saying that it's a very hard matchup for Chip, like 20 other characters as well.
Actually, I'd challenge him to tell me who is his good matchup, to be honest.
He always says it, but I think he's just having fun, you know.
Yeah.
Free time.
I mean, it's kind of a rite of passage, you know, for most character specialists to downplay in Doom.
Zulu, you don't have to downplay Chip, you can upplay the other characters. You're still not downplaying if you upplay Bedman, and if you upplay, you know, other characters in comparison to Chip.
I mean, he's still pretty top tier, isn't he? Like, they took away the counter hit record, but he's still obnoxious as hell.
I don't know if this is a game where I don't know if Chip was considered bad before, wasn't he? At some point, like after season one.
I really don't recall at any point there being.
But his tool set is just because he's a glass cannon type. His tool set is always going to be really strong.
Yeah. I mean, he definitely against the slower characters, he will dominate. There's no question about that. I imagine he struggles probably against, like, I don't know, Ram.
At the moment, his biggest weakness is being susceptible to lows when running in, which means he has to be a bit more patient against some of the characters with better lows, or longer reaching lows, or more active frames.
Ooh, Gold Lewis. This should be good.
Pain.
Prepare to see a lot of wild assault.
Death by 1,000 cuts versus one death by one cut.
Basically. It is. I take like a weird kind of pleasure out of watching Gold Lewis. Like it's never fun playing him, but watching him swing that coffin around and just ruining people off of one touch, there's something nice about it. Unless it's you, of course. Like when you're dealing with it, it's never great. Watching it, it's a spectacle. I'm down for it. Nice 6B. Immediate burst. Yeah, there we go. Didn't cancel into
Oh, the jump D. Gonna have to watch out for any random wild assault here.
Oh, nice conversion. Alright, his burst is gone, so no worrying about wild assault for now.
I feel like Chip as a character, he can't do special moves unless he backdashes, because that's all I see from Chip players. You have to like activate their moves by backdashing.
It's because they're slightly negative, aren't they? So if he tries to force it. Oh,
very nice patience here.
Yeah, he's managed. Plime's managed to claw his way back, but Zulu's being very careful because any touch is death. Ah,
yeah, took the big risk.
Overhead. Yep.
Big whiff
nice
punish.
Whiff punish. Into like 20% damage at the most. That's the thing, like, Gold Lewis can definitely afford to take more risks in this matchup. Keep swinging, because, you know,
yeah, so...
Chip has to be right 3, 4, 5 times. Gold Lewis only has to be right once.
And it's also, Zulu's got to be really aware of the type of risks. He's got to try and eliminate as many risks as possible, even though he's seemingly got, like, the advantage here.
Yeah, he could just turn on a dime, just like that.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, I expected an RC there, but never mind. It still worked out.
I think the big thing there was, depending on the risks, that Zulu isn't really eliminating risks in that way, in the way that he's RCing. Like, so just to keep pressure going and build.
Yeah.
And build risk meter for the opponent.
Yeah. I think definitely it probably would work better to, you know, take your pressure, back off a little bit, assess. Like you said, reduce that risk and let Gold Lewis overextend rather than constantly overextending yourself. Ooh, terrible run in there. Those behemoths recover deceptively fast, so when you see him whiff in your face, you think, oh, let me go and punish him, and then you just get hit with another one.
See there, like, that's like a nice risk. Oh no, that's risky overhead into pressure string, but he just ended up getting clipped by the H.
Oof, overhead.
Oh, so
Really
there's
hard
less.
to see.
It's not like it's going to be easy for Gold Lewis to really corner Chip as well in neutral.
Oh, this is it. This is it. Oh, no, he chose not to use his meter, but that could have very easily been it.
Swinging. Yeah, Plan doesn't really have to do anything there.
That was a wonderful 2P. So that's the great thing about Gold Lewis 2P. Like, it's a 5-framer, but it hits really well, and it's like +3 on block or something. It's insane. For a 2P, it's ridiculous.
Hello?
Yep, we can hear you.
Oh, it like roboted out for me for a second. I mean, at that point as well, considering the life lead that that Prime had, they could just wait. They don't even need to like whiff any buttons or anything like that.
Absolutely.
I don't actually know if that's really viable in this game. I've had barely any timeouts.
I think Zulu's taken a second before popping back in, recomposing him. Saying, you know, if it's not quite going your way, don't feel forced to just jump straight in. Just take stock, reassess, take a deep breath, see if you can adjust your approach.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
We've not seen any resource trades just yet, though. It's been a fairly straightforward match. There we go. Zulu backing off, playing a bit more conservative.
That jump D is. Catches him in the air. We do see lots of delayed jabbing from Plime.
Nice. He's being a lot more patient now. Letting Plime like extend and try and counterattack Chip, because it's very clear he knows the matchup. So just letting him do all the anti-Chip stuff. Never mind. Nice block on the cross-up.
Oh, nice.
Oh, he's out of there.
Yeah.
And then he runs right into JD.
Well, it's a tough situation.
It is. It is. Great 6P there. Really nice reactions on Plime's part. Good whiff punish. 5H. Great button on Chip with a fantastic disjoint. So great button to throw out in neutral. Nice. Kept himself safe. I want to see more throws. It's very clear that like Plime is being patient and waiting for Zulu to do the wrong thing. So it's good to take advantage of that.
Anything
Patience.
chip him out here? Has to watch out for a YRC. Yeah.
Ooh. That was a straight 3-0. Couldn't quite crack the matchup.
I think in that situation though, trying to go for throws.
Oh crap.
Yeah, not specifically in that situation. I think just more in general. Like when somebody knows that matchup and they're sat there sort of looking out for specific things, you can kind of turn that against them by changing up your rhythm, playing a teensy bit slower, and taking advantage of their defensive state to go for those throws, because they'll usually be looking for ways to interrupt your, yeah.
I think it's more so in terms of being like risk averse as well. Unless you have like RC, it's not going to be an easy throw to get, and with lots, if you don't crack someone's defense in a way to stop them from doing things like fuzzy jumping,
yeah, there's that. True.
Then you'll just whiff and die for it, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. But given all the other risks he were taking, I feel like, you know, going for that throw when Plime is showing that he's playing a bit slower and more defensively and looking out for certain things, probably would have been a something to at least put on the table.
We didn't see the Bedman there, but I think we'll see a Bedman in a couple seconds versus Ecalibrum. If I'm not mistaken, I don't know if I'm mistaken.
Who's
Revel
trying next? Oh yes. Great Bedman. I played him at UFA. Terrible to play online. No, actually, sorry, I'm confusing him with Rezel. My bad.
It's over. Same too.
Okay, and we're seeing Sin. I love me some Sin representation. Do us proud, bro. I know Ecalibrim's a great player, but I might be a little biased on this matchup. Sin has really had a glow up this season. Like, honestly, he is. I think they got him just right.
People put him as top one. Anyway, Scatter, cheers for the raid. Cheers, cheers, cheers. I've seen people put him as the top one character this season.
I think that's maybe going a bit too far. and it's only one person. It's really just Tenor. Yeah, like Marissa pointed out in the chat. I would say, you know what?
Only
I reckon
10A?
Umisho might put Sin as top one as well.
Well, that's 100% of the tier lists I've seen have put Sin at top 1.
It's a bit too early for tier list season, you know. We need a bit more time with this patch.
Sometimes you just go. You look at like the main content being created for fighting games, and it's all tier lists all day.
Yeah.
It's like it's the only type of content. It's like, well, what can we tier list today? Let's tier list.
Mankind.
I saw LK put out a special.
that each character
Yeah.
uses, you know?
LK did a special moves tier list. Nice.
If you had Street Fighter custom character, what move list would you pick?
Okay, this is a weird matchup. Like I'll be perfectly honest. I don't quite understand what Jacko does up close with either soccer kick or the minions being like safe.
As long as she's got a minion out, it's like mostly safe pressure. Really hard to deal with pressure. And
nice
usually
ground there.
we see Calibrum play Asuka, so I'm sure the change right now is just because it's potentially a really hard matchup.
Yeah, it is. It is. Sin 6P is a nightmare for Asuka in that matchup for sure. It just blows through like almost all of his spells, especially now they've been slowed down. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Calibrum just running that solid pressure, and it doesn't seem like Revel quite has an answer for it. Nice hoof stomp, but Calibrum was ready, just like he was for the burst.
Just waiting for the minions. I saw something that Carrot tweeted out. It's like if you block a minion in the air, you get all your air actions back.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I had no idea. I've played a fair few Jackos and I never had any idea.
So I mean, actually applies to all projectiles.
Shows you how much
What about
I know.
if you get shot by Happy Chaos? I doubt it does. I very much doubt.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Okay, let's see. Revel's playing a bit slower, backing off. Nice use of Beak Driver at that range. And clearing the minions. It was a great 5p anti-air as well. Okay, we're seeing some really good adjustments. Alright, safe jump or are we just running pressure?
Was a real mauling.
That was... Nah, Revel's coming back strong. Revel? Yes. I keep mixing up the names.
This might not be around that Sin gets to play here. I think when she does have a minion on screen, you just have to kind of respect her pressure. And wait until she's like out of bar or out of resources. It's like I'd put it akin to something like Zato or Happy Chaos. It's like similar kind of pressure where it's like they can just take their turn in almost infinitely if you, as long as they have the resources.
Yeah, I didn't quite respect that bar. Had to hold the wake up super. Oh, that Ghetto stun dipper from round start. It's hard to deal with.
Took the risk just because he had the burst.
Nice,
Big.
baited the throw, backdashed. Big punish.
Not able to really prevent her getting the minions out.
Absolutely, and not even able to like come in and get the pressure started. Equilibrium's doing a really good job like denying all of the L cons.
2D dust. 2-0 up. I forgot to mention earlier, I know Chip's getting a new move soon. But I only mentioned that he's weak to lows because I was going to say that hopefully he gets something that I would say covers his lows
Or like low crushes or something.
or low crushes. Yeah, if it's a
like
risky low crush, but maybe he's already got that with
Duel 1.
6k.
the overhead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too slow. Run up 6k.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. Yeah, that's a big read.
Slowest 6k in the world.
All right, respecting the pressure. Wasn't able to deal with the dust, but DP's out. Top 1 DP in the game. No! That was a big risk considering Revel hadn't established that he was gonna keep up the pressure after the guard crush Elcon. Nice DP.
I think you just kind of send the message out. It's got a lot of life to work with, so you can kind of take a few risks. Oh, triple
where
jump
was
J.
it? What was the JD? That would have converted into a wall bounce and then a full-on combo.
Is that
Nice
annoying when you
pressure.
like? If I was playing, I would have done that.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I think I only hit that combo once in tournament. It is not easy to be aware of, but
Oh, man.
nice stagger into the...
Yeah, I never see the
Down it.
follow-up there, because usually Sins like to do the overhead into RC.
Yeah.
That's like the big thing that you always see.
Well, usually the overhead hits, but even if it doesn't, like all the cancel options out of it are not great. So I think that's why we prefer to go for it. Plus, doing the cancel, it can be a bit tight considering, you know, we have to be pretty much frame perfect to get those counter hits. Otherwise, we'll just get interrupted or thrown. Since it puts them like right point blank and it's minus on hit.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice 5p.
Triple 2k.
Oh, got counter hit.
Yeah, was really scared
Ooh,
to press
tricky.
there because of the meter. But I don't think Revel themselves was aware of it.
Oh, respected it. Nice. Demolished the minion right there. A bit too far for the soccer kick, but doesn't matter. We get the wall break anyway.
Our British brethren are going to come for us for that. They're saying soccer kick all day. It's funny. I never do call it a football kick as well.
Yeah, I know. I think soccer kick just sounds better, you know?
Uh-oh. British bros.
I was unfortunate. I was rooting for my Sin bro, but couldn't quite clutch it out against Equilibrium. Really strong Jacko, but and you know it's not an easy matchup either. Like you Jacko can kind of flail and put stuff on the screen, and it's a bit tough for Sin to deal with it and
I think just
prevent her
dealing
from
with
doing
the
that.
pressure in general is, if you're not used to keeping Jacko out, because I think she's got quite poor neutral unless she's got a minion on screen.
Yeah.
And a lot of like neutral options, like if she does 2D, I think if she does 2D, you can just you could before just super if you've got it.
Yeah.
And she can't do anything about it. But they changed it so now you can make a hard read on super and you can do the minion callback and that will make it safe.
We've got Juxta versus Geo.
Please don't move.
Kara is my favourite Spelunky 2 player. One of these days. Apology Man. Both sides of Apology Man on screen. Oh, illegal.
Nice 6p. Don't
I
know
don't
why
think
that
that
was
was-
put him mid screen though. Nice
Went to fully
DP.
charge the scalpel and ended up getting. He's pressed the
Oh,
button,
this,
isn't he?
yo, this, I think the super free saved them. I think the super free saved them. There are times where I'm convinced I pressed the button and I thought I saw it come out, and yet somehow I'm blocking after the flash.
Ever been Cosmic Ocean? No, I'm on 740 is the highest. And then I stopped playing.
Please don't move.
Nice punish on the dash.
It keeps using crawl to go under lots of Geo stuff. Like the spiral.
Hunt you down.
So much as well because he's trying to avoid all of that stuff, but then that forces you to be in a defensive position, you know. Ooh, slightly mistimed the DP. Got an afro for his troubles.
Yeah, it just kind of relied on that they're not expecting Juxta to leap up in the way that he did, or super jump just to get over the DP. I think any time that Faust is airborne, Mon probably wants to do the bootleg DP, just because like on counter hit.
You get so much reward, yeah.
I think the reward is less now.
Ooh, a bit too high for that. Nice defensive movement from Juxta, because a lot of this stuff just keeps on whiffing. Scarecrow PRC.
That was a real turnaround there.
Yeah.
I think Mon started to take a bit more offensive, tried to be a bit more offensive in weirder ways with the flip kick. And there was like a real good reaction there from Juxtaposer where he like hit it midair.
Yeah.
He must have been prepared after seeing, I think it was the super version, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The EX version?
The dash.
Yeah, just
the
been
dash
prepared
he
after
did.
seeing the dash.
Alright, let's see if is this Mon?
Mon and Juxtaposer, yeah.
Yeah. So let's see if Mon can adjust.
The Juxtaposer.
Yeah.
You're slow.
I feel like that's a big risk on Jux's side. Charging the scalpel where it's like you can probably just react in 6p there if you're ready for it.
Yeah, probably. But also like from that range, it would end up clashing, wouldn't it? His hurt box wasn't exposed because he did it after a 6H.
Maybe. Also, it's probably to bait a delayed 6p or
Yeah.
not delayed, normal one.
Okay. Mon got the first round. Let's see if we can keep this momentum up. Battle of the 2Ds right now. Oh, Mini Faust saved him. I didn't even see him on the screen. He was camouflaged between the march of the others.
Guard break. We'll do it again.
That was some great screen control on Juxtaposer's part.
I was going to say Juxtaposer's evil double Juxtaposer.
Nice, faked out the wolf kick for a throw. Don't know why he threw him out of the corner though. Nice
Went for the
block on
risky
the
cross-up.
cross-up. Yeah.
Would have died for that as well. Really had to burst there.
Yeah, it's
Just
over.
gets footsied.
Nice.
Kind of ran into the button as well.
I wouldn't say. I wouldn't say it's his evil cousin. It's more like his loser cousin. You know, just a poser. No one wants to hang out with him.
Damn.
So we tied it up now, 1-1. So this is looking like a clean match. Good back and forth.
I feel this is going to be a situation where Faust can't really afford to get pressured by Geo, and he can't really afford to throw out buttons.
Ooh, held that for a bit too long. Decided to take the pressure afterwards.
It's a bit like Gung Ho neutral, where it's just.
Yeah, they're both swinging.
I'm more so on one side where it's like you just want to kind of, run forward and do the bootleg Dragon Punch.
Yeah, I mean, aside from like a 2P, so long as there's nothing on the screen, there isn't much that Faust can do against it, right?
Oh, she's
It's
got a
just so
million
quick.
guts.
Nice, hold that, hold those plus frames.
I think the only reason Jux pressed the button right at the end there was because he assumed the RC.
Mini Faust, where are you going? You're supposed to help your boy.
I guess in his defense, he can crawl under a lot of Geo's buttons. Oh, bad whiffed H.
Oh, that 2S is just so awful. I always get hit by the later hits because I'm expecting something else to follow, or I'm just trying to get away. But it's just so active and pins you down forever.
I'm wondering, does Geo have like any regular guts, or is it just based on her meter mechanic? Because I'm assuming she wouldn't, unless it like stacks. She doesn't have
Possibly.
0. Because she gets better defense when she's powered up. But
Okay, so we're hearing regular guards, meter changes her defense modifier, which makes sense.
it's I read it. It's like 5% and 10%.
Okay, Mon slowing down a little bit. Ooh, got clipped by the meteors. Never mind. Nice evasion on the weight, but just running into more stuff. Great conversion.
It's like running all the way across the world to get that.
I'm throwing you.
Alright, Faust's got Mini Faust on deck. Alright, you gotta hold that. He can't really do anything except for like a wake up super against that charged up kick, right? On Oki.
No, you really can't. I don't think. I think it hits wide enough where it would beat 6Ps, even if they had enough startup. I think I haven't played enough of the patch since she's got it to understand. Yes, that.
Ooh, startup got clipped.
Oh, still ended up getting punished on the burst as well.
Yeah.
Because of the bomb.
Yeah, the bomb just exploded slightly after she recovered from the burst. RC. Ooh, nice patience. Was waiting for something.
Tried to bait a backdash there with a little shimmy to fake the throw.
Good YRC. And now Juxta fights his way out of the corner.
Oh, the
Ooh,
scared.
that's it.
I think like just seeing Geo do that put the idea into his head that he had the flex shield of his own.
No, this
Yeah.
isn't Iguazu, you know?
I think it's really rough actually deflect shielding her because she has so many ways to like move back in. Like she can
Yeah.
spiral arrow potentially on reaction and counter hit you on recovery.
And it just suits her, the way that she structures her pressure to sort of leave gaps, go in and out, you know. So unless you're absolutely dead certain, or for example, she's doing like the charged up kick on your wake up, like deflect shield probably isn't the best of ideas.
I think last patch, if you did the flex shield against it, it wouldn't move her back. Before they added the the mandatory send away.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've said it before. I'm really glad at how they changed deflect shield. Not quite sure it still should be counter hit recovery, but I'm glad that like you have a consistent spacing.
I feel like if they change anything with it, they should make it so if you deflect something, you can act straight away. Like like perfect parrying in Street Fighter 6.
Agreed.
Like if you perfect parry a fireball, you can like sweep or something like that.
It definitely as well. It should give people the opportunity to move after that too, because otherwise it's just reserved for the characters whose punishes can reach. You know that distance.
I guess maybe they don't want a situation where some things just get guaranteed punished. buy it because it's not the case.
Shinky
punishment.
sticking with Zato. He believes. Nice
This is a
backdash from
canon fight, isn't it? Milia killed Zato in the law.
Oh, let's see what.
Kelvin should be shaking his head seeing both
Oh!
of these characters.
That was so dirty. Cross up into another cross up.
Not the Sagittarius.
Nice. Nice delay on the overhead. I mean, that's the tough thing. Like, for a character with not great defense to try and like control this mauling that Milia always wants to hand out, like it just takes so much brain power. I do not envy this man right now. Built-in mix. Bad Moon into fast RC low. If it hits, you combo. If they blocked it, you hit low. Like,
No.
you just have to be psychic and know it's coming. Nice wake up super.
Jump H was not safe enough. You mean psychic against Milia?
Yeah, no, specifically the Bad Moon fast RC into low. Because it's just it's such a quick mix up to deal with, man. Especially if she does it off the dash momentum close slash.
I mean, also it's like she's got so many different other options as well,
Yeah.
from like RC and from like just her being from close pressure. That it's really going to be in the back of your mind, you know.
Yeah, bit too early on the 6p there. Nice punish. Alright, converted. Tried to push her to the closer to the wall.
I
He got crossed up. He got crossed up. He tried to do deflect shield, but because it was on the other side, the Wild Assault came out.
You get reparations.
Nice mix up.
It's a double 6p.
I agree, Hawkey. Every Milia player should pay out for running that mix up every time. Like after the match, just you know, a pound should go into the Bad Moon mix jar.
Kelvin would be bankrupt.
Absolutely.
He deserves it though.
But you know, it would be fair. Like that move would no longer be cheap. They'd actually be paying for it every time.
Oh, the
that was
double
dirty. Like you react to the Bad Moons, you react to the turbo full start up. You're like, right, that's gonna be a cross up, and then you just cancel it into the Capel. It's awful. All right, we got
The corner, but has lost completely lost Eddie. Has to do.
kept the fuzzy. I thought he was gonna go for another super to get Eddie back.
The
We're
triple.
gonna firm it.
Durrani would have done it. Triple.
Nice, nice.
Perfect option outside of super and RC. Really had to do it to get rid of to stop Durrani from being able to burst.
How did that Capel just avoid the 6p?
The low tier allegations could be in shambles.
Double into throw. Great defense on Shinky, man. This is wonderful. Alright. Alright, let's keep the pressure on. I tried to stop her from escaping the corner, but her air movement's so good, man. Like, she can just avoid you and then punish her attempt for controlling her.
Oh, and another.
Another Bad Moon. Shinky managed to block one of them earlier. It was kind of crazy. Wow.
Still getting collided by the oppose.
Maybe
I think that's what
maybe
probably
Zato
makes this quite hard for her. Because
Yeah.
he can just when he's got free space, he can throw out a pose.
Absolutely. And she can't just like run in, and she has to actually react to what's on the screen.
Has to play
Okay,
two-player
okay.
neutral.
Okay, Shinky. Okay. Maybe Zato did need those nerfs after all. Maybe he did need those nerfs.
Quickly add Sechi.
I mean, Sechi got top 3 in a recent online tournament as well, didn't he?
I don't know. I haven't really paid attention.
Yeah, I think it was yesterday's one. The GGSC one. The EU one, sorry.
The one you mean Salty's on Monday, but I don't know what the other ones are.
Yes, Salty, there we go. Ooh, Sarani adapting, got like the throw got tech last time, so did a 6H to punish it. Wonderful adaptation, and so quickly as well, because that situation literally only came up once, and they came through with the right answer right afterwards. Good deflect shield into 6P. Oh, where did Eddie go?
Oh,
I
the
saw
bad
the
moon
buzz.
Oh yeah, she has to watch out for disc mix as well because he can just reflect if he's ready. And then it's his disc.
Nice block on the 6K.
I don't know if you can do it on wake up, but I think you can just reflect if you're ready, and it means it takes away a lot of her offense. I guess that's why you probably see Sarani using buttons more so on the way down, because then her shield can't be stolen.
Burst. There we go. He had to burst there. Had no options. Nice. Sun Void. Wall break.
Still has to watch out for Sarani's burst if she really wants to win this round.
Ooh, okay. That was an interesting choice.
And just ran out of Mia.
Yeah, maybe he thought he was reacting to the 6P early enough to punish with Amorphous.
Taking notes? Garrett, what you should be taking is your computer to the Steam store and playing Spelunky 2.
Alright.
You
Sarani,
thought when you beat
2-1 up.
Cosmic Ocean? I mean, I can't shield the game. So good, man.
Let's see if Shinky can fight back and stay in it. Oh, immediate burst. Didn't want any of it. Wow. Killed Frog from like half screen away.
And that's going to be this round.
No?
Oh no, it ends up.
Was that a misinput super? Ah, it still worked out.
Maybe thought it was going to kill. Or
Yeah,
ended up
possibly.
cancelling with the wrong motion.
Oh, managed to quickly unsummon, so he's got Eddie back.
Oh, I went for the
Ooh.
full charge dust again. But it also put, I feel like Shin only dusted there because the idea of dust was implanted.
These games kind of do that to you as well. Like if I get DP'd, best believe next interaction I'm DPing back.
Yeah.
Just to show my
You see what you
opponent.
do.
Look, yeah, exactly. No, it's more like, look, I can do it too. I can do it too, you know. Nice 6P. All right, wall break. There we go. And we've got some extended pressure coming up. Right into Sun Void. Oh, never mind. Goes for this for the dust, which hits.
Decides not to spend the burst as well to go another round. I mean, Sarani's kind of sitting pretty at the moment with, whole game up.
Ooh,
Oh,
slightly
really bad whip
mistimed
there.
meaty. Nice interrupt with the 2P. Shinky might actually be bringing this back, you know? Oh,
Yeah, it could have been a mistake on Serrani's part not to.
I think maybe he's
Spend the
trying to
first
stall a
previous
bit
round.
with. Good reaction.
And that's the loss of Eddie. Oh, and
It
lots of
doesn't
times-
matter. It doesn't matter. Shinky's
I
throw
think
game.
he's teching a lot, so
Yeah.
on Serrani's side, it's probably a little bit of backdashing or something just to bait the techs, because he ends up grabbing Serrani like a ton.
I'm also glad there was no commentator's curse. You know, Shinky managed to pull it through.
The no curse factor. All the curse you have, you store it and you chuck it at your opponents, not at other players.
Yes, absolutely. It's why I do as well as I do at Meltdown. Nice 2K2D into pressure. Nice block on the cross up.
I mean, he
Ser-
still has
Ser-
the same pressure. It's just you have to get rid of.
Eddie. But it's so
Eddie a
much
lot
easier
more.
to get rid of Eddie now as well. But yeah, Serrani showing my defense is just as good as yours.
Might catch the air dash. Oh,
Ooh. I didn't realize Amorphous recovered that quickly with Gold Burst.
yeah. It's almost the only real way to punish Amorphous is, I think, to RC through the initial explosion if you're close
Yeah,
up.
absolutely. Alright.
That's really dirty. She can keep the combo going.
Yeah, choose not to go for the wall break and just extend the mix a bit more. That was nasty. Ooh, terrible interaction. Lost Eddie straight away and his burst.
Big counter hit.
Ooh, Frosty Faustings is next week. That's crazy. That crept up, didn't it?
Then we have Xander going as well. Or is Xander going for a
Yes,
later one?
I'm pretty sure Xander's going as well. Jetstream can't make it anymore.
You know?
Ooh, I think
It's because he put
Yeah, I
too much time into Lethal Company. Oh, to combo break.
nice interrupt.
Last opportunity.
Nope, didn't work out. It was a strong showing from Shinky, but wasn't quite enough to take it. The low tier allegations are maintained for now.
Tiger is going to what? To Frosty or combo? Frosty combo. I think Dex said we're going to go into a break now, like 5-10 minutes.
Yep.
Or is it after the next one?
Grab yourself a quick drink, maybe a hot bevy.
Yeah, so 10
back in.
So 10 minutes, and then we'll be back with the top 8. Or yeah, I think we'll be back with the top 8. It looks like if the challenge is correct. Anyway, see you in a bit.
In a bit.
No matter what life throws at you, take it on. Whoa, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. I don't believe in any miracles. I risk a lot any day. Gambling's only for fools. Take nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want. That's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Whoa, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Life is about swimming against the harshest waves. The moment you give in, you'll get wiped out. Oh, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Fight like a tiger. Fight like a tiger. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky. Be free. Till I die.
Hello and welcome back to top 8 of Striving for Glory. I'm here with Cali Bebop.
Hello, hello. How's everyone doing?
Yeah, good.
It's looking like a good top 8. It's looking like a really, really good top 8. Let me go and get the bracket up. I think so far we got Mon.
Flaming Crushing Mon on right now, which is Bedman or Gold Lewis versus character loyalist who will be using Geo. Then Serrani versus Calibrum, which will be Milia versus I don't know who Calibrum would use for that. Potemkin, Jacko, or Asuka has been in his bag of tricks.
I mean, I'd say maybe Pot Asuka probably seems like it'd be more favorable to Asuka.
No, I mean it'd be Milia Pot, Milia Jacko, or Milia Asuka.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize he plays Pot.
Well, Calibrum, I think
Yeah.
he used to play when the game's launched, and I don't know if they continue now. In loser's side, we've got two Soap Eaters with Soap Eater and Andros.
We're gonna get that nice Pot mirror. Would be fun.
I think Soap Eater is also playing Johnny.
Ah, cool.
And then Malik will be up against either Juxtaposer or Patael.
So that's Pat playing Elfel. I've seen him floating around in tower.
I'm throwing you.
Right into it. Climb and Mon.
Me. Hunt you down.
We've got the guard break. What's the mix?
Kind of a mauling, just a couple of E buttons, and just doesn't allow Bedman to jump. I think this would be really rough. Bedman has a very slow air dash in comparison to a lot of the other characters, but he gets an 8-way.
Yes, absolutely. Ooh, burst got baited. This is not looking good. Like Bedman he has a really tough time just getting started in this matchup, I'd imagine.
Here, maybe? Here I go.
I mean, there's no way for him to really float in the air and chuck projectiles. And
Yeah,
I
Geo's
think it's
pretty
done.
quick.
It's a done deal when Geo has like that much meter.
What?
Absolutely, the Geo can just keep the pressure up and just not leave you any space to breathe, and that's the one thing that Bedman really needs. Like, you need to get those specials out, get the errors loaded up, and then start the game plan. You know, because ideally you want to somehow lead that into the guard crush and then move from there. And I think maybe if Bedman can get started, you know, it'd be really tough for Geo to get out of it. But
I think Quay's Climb is trying to fuzzy jump out of there, and ends up if Mon just keeps staggering pressure in the way that they are, it ends up with Flame just getting clotted in the corner.
Please don't move. Taking aim. Quiet.
yeah, it's just pure rush down. Bedman can't do anything about this. Hold that guard crush.
Looking like one-player games.
Okay, Climb finds a 2K 2D. Nice counter hit.
Looking like one-player games on the other side of things.
RC, yes. Oh my god, Mon has not been able to get out of this corner at all.
I mean, you're laughing, but that just happened to Climb last round, and it wasn't
Yeah.
funny.
Oof. I learned the hard way that when he's got that super going, the errors do not go away when you hit him. And especially with that guard crush one, the explosion is just so huge, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, and it does a real big ton of damage as well, doesn't it? There as well, made the
Nice.
deflect shield completely useless.
Yeah, because like because he managed to charge it up all the way to level 3, so it just has guard crush for days. I think Mon deflect shielded there, and it still didn't matter. Oh, are they gonna turn it around? Nice, 2P into Beyblade.
It's a game of checkers, isn't it? Just take their turn.
Yeah.
I was going to say chess, but but I didn't want to throw too many compliments. Yomi Hustle.
Is it Yomi Hustle? I felt like this is more that there's interaction in Yomi Hustle. This was just pure one player gaming. It just so happens to be whoever can get their shit started first. That's it. That's their game. That's their round.
They've written down their moves on a piece of paper.
Alright, 2K2D. You know what? White Wild Assault is degenerate, but out of all the characters that have it, I feel like Bedman probably needs it the most.
Well, the thing is, they gave him tools to... They gave him, like, zoning tools. And then they gave him really good tools for, like, block strings and pressure. It's a mix of, like, what kind of character they wanted him to be after he was, like, a... It's the kind of character he was in Exerd, which was... you can zone, and then once they block something...
Yeah, you get it
like
going.
a disaster.
Yeah, exactly.
Like really,
it was a... Sorry.
I was going to say it's just really momentum-based character.
Yeah. It was a lot easier in Exod because he had the teleport fireball that just put him right next to it. And he always... his errors worked slightly differently, whereas he just set up the glyphs on the screen and just was able to summon them like they were assists in a game.
Yeah, like just extra projectiles.
Yeah. Ooh, nice super. Avoids the projectile entirely. Empty dash. We're being a bit wary about all that meter on Plime's side, but didn't matter. Still got clipped by 2K2D. Ooh, didn't quite finish. Oh, this is scary. This is scary. Once he's got that super going, you're full screen, you're in chip range. It's just... Oh, wow. Shout out to Leffen with the raid.
Cheers. I think that was potentially a fast RC to move in after the super, but just went for the flip kick.
Also, there are no fakes, Maynard. This is the original article, the Excalibur Bebop, as you put it. I think this might be my first time commentating here, but having a good time, watching some good GG.
Hey, I've met this guy offline.
Yeah. I've met this guy offline as well. Whenever I see him, I boo him.
Oh, no.
Nah. Marissa, I'm HC is just for fun. HC is just for fun. I am a Sin main at heart, through and through.
He has to play a top tier now that HC is no longer top one.
Listen.
Has to get to the other top one.
I beat those allegations a long time ago. Okay, I am a perennial low tier hero. Whenever anyone gets too good, I drop them for a lower tier character.
Shake my head, man.
Mankind cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves,
2-1 up to Plime.
Managed to... Sorry.
I was going to say in that last round, just that situation to activate the super.
Please let me go.
It was just to force Mon to really make a move.
Yeah.
I mean, they'd had enough meter where they could have just sat there and just taken chip. But after enough errors built up, I think it would have been easy enough for Bedman to run in and just to run the pressure that they wanted.
Nice avoiding on the 2K. Okay, let's get it running. Watch out for the error.
Oh,
Nice
Mash is
control.
out of the air dash. One thing that I find really tough about dealing with Bedman, I think, is visually it's very, there's a lot going on at screen.
Yeah.
When he's
very
there,
noisy.
when he's up close up, so it's hard to see certain moves or animations.
Especially when what's the little girl's name?
Delilah.
Yeah, especially when Delilah's like in the way as well, and you can't really see what's going on at all.
They should put her in the background rather than the foreground.
So I read somewhere that it's actually part of the design to have her sort of obfuscate the moves. Probably a lot of hopium, but I thought it was cool enough.
Well, they kind of sold the character with Delilah in the first place, didn't they? It was like
Yes.
one of the selling points. But I guess it makes sense because I guess Bedman as a character is meant to be like a deceptive shadow manipulator.
Just very dodge. Very dodge all the time.
This is gonna hurt.
Honestly, it's like having my cat on this in front of the screen whenever I'm trying to play. That's what it reminds me of.
Clouds bouncing.
I guess it's a chance
That-
to give like Bedman the person like if people assumed he didn't have like. a
Yo,
lack
that
of
was great.
personality.
That was great navigation of neutral by Mon, like 6P and through those error follow-ups on the fireball. Nice PRC.
May I borrow you?
Cat make creaking noises.
Only when it's annoyed.
So the
Or it
Fable
sees a-
You like to fly.
resource trade.
But yeah, my cat makes creaking noises when it's annoyed or it sees a bird
True.
through our windows because the TV's right by a window, you know.
4D sound.
Okay, evened it up 2-2. This is a great match to start off top 8 with.
Why are you smiling, Hawky? We've got cat propaganda here. Go buy a cat. And look after it
Look-
properly.
Go buy 2. Go buy 2. You don't want you don't want the first cat to be lonely, do you?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Cat propaganda.
No. This is cat truth.
Mankind knew that they cannot.
We're truthers out here.
So instead of reflecting on themselves,
Well, I didn't call you a truther. Hey, if one comes up to you on the streets, just take it.
I was gonna say, how'd you know that you're saving it and it's not just someone else's cat? Oh, got hit by the spiral
Yeah,
arrow.
that is old, reliable split kick. Just any time
Ooh.
Bedman's in the air, just
It didn't work
absolutely
out there
brutal
though.
move.
It didn't work out there though.
and doesn't hit him before the projectile activates.
Here's where I go.
I heard the sound cue. That was White Wilder Soul. They got stuffed.
Good.
Yeah. I mean, I was waxing on about Bedman needing it, but also fuck White Wilder Soul.
Oh, just catches him in the air
Ah.
and easy burst bait there.
That was-
Unfortunate ending to Climb's winner's run, but still has a chance in losers. As he'll be going
Yeah.
up
Oh, but a jaguar
I
mean,
against the
it-
winner of Soap or Andros.
Yeah, it went quite back and forth, but that last round was quite decisive. Like Mon found their groove. I was seeing it in an earlier round as well when he was like just dodging through that sea of projectiles with the 6P and just getting in there.
Well, these characters both have almost endless pressure when they get in, and when, especially once they've, gained enough meter. It's very hard to like actually get out. I mean, I guess I'm lying a bit. There's a lot of elements of this game that have that. Big plus frames.
Yeah.
The Bongo line. No.
We got Sorani versus Equilibrum now.
Micro Dash 5K.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
I didn't say she couldn't beat Wilder Soap. Earlier I was wondering who Calibrum would play. But we have Jacko today.
Nice 5D.
Good side sword.
Good use of the Wilder Soul to, establish your minion pressure right there. Nice jumping out of the fake disc setup, but interrupt on the air dash.
From the 5D.
didn't quite run far enough to get the throw. Would have worked as well. Serrani was just sat there blocking.
Footsies. Didn't need to block the bad moon.
Yeah, managed to FD it out. It was quite good.
To be honest, when I do see the characters that transition from Exert to Strive, I do feel like they have kept some of their original intended game plan.
I think the spirit has definitely been maintained for a lot of them. Like I can't comment for quite the whole cast, but at least with Sin, he might not have Leap, he might not have Vulture Seize. You know, Hoofstomp is not quite as big as Bullwhip, but the vibe of the character is still fully there. Like he's just in your face, rush down. After he controls, you know, the mid range a bit, then he just goes in and goes ham, and they really managed to keep that alive. Mace actually pointed out when we've played a few times that like I play Sin almost the exact same in Strive as I do Exod, so that should tell you enough about how they managed to transition over the character.
I just thought about it when I was thinking about how she used to play Monopoly before. Or Jacko used to play Monopoly. Oh, beautiful burst bait.
Was it Monopoly? I felt like she played more tower defense. You know, put the houses down, make sure they don't get demolished. she was a solo league character.
Back throw incident.
Managed to get avoided. All right, one more hit, but this is when these pixies are at their most elusive. You know, when you just need to get that one hit and go in and out, you just can't quite seem to tap them. Equilibrium managed it though.
People get that adrenaline, that energy on 1 HP that they didn't have before. That's playing a new player.
Exactly. I mean, like in Marvel 3, right? So Zero was top tier, but Zero with 1 HP left was even higher tier.
Decides to reset there.
It worked out. It worked out well.
What do you mean she went from being the easiest character in the game to one of the hardest? Talking about from Exert to Exert to Strive, Jacko.
Yeah, because the minions kind of did their own thing. You didn't really have to control them. You just had to make sure they didn't die.
Just let them live.
In Exod, yeah. Whereas here, she's definitely a lot more of a technical character. Ooh, turbo fall into... Guess which side I'm gonna close slash.
Did low to go under the Capel as well. It was like purposeful and then just like hitting it twice to catch Serrani's landing.
Ooh, still managed to punish on the way down. Good adjustments.
I feel it is the way in a game with high damage. As long as the hit doesn't kill you, you are still, able to play. You're still able to like, you can win off any hit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, in a way, everyone's chip.
Especially when like the pressure is, so strong, and the kind of snowbally effect of this game in particular.
Yeah, especially once you've got like positive bonus and you've got all that meter racking up. Have the time of your life.
Six speed there.
Ooh, somehow still got hit on the way down though.
There was an attempt for Equilibrium there to recover the gauge, just to be able to, start up their game plan. Oh, the double.
Oh, another pound into the Milia mix jar.
Millionaire overnight, Thanks to Milia players.
Could buy a house after one top 8 set. Nice pressure. Took the trade, kept it going.
Oh, no wall break. More in the, it's more advantageous. So it's a lot more advantageous there to actually not break the wall. Soul's wife damage. He taught her that damage.
Nice
kick.
backdash.
Ends up getting clogged.
Alright. Meter on Sorani's side with ooh, great wake up super. Did not respect the meter.
It was on the same side of things, you know. A risk on Sorani's side, which would have won the round, and then a risk on Ecalibrum that, you know, it's not like Sorani getting that overhead would have won that round, because it did just
that's
there.
true.
But she could afford to take the supers and reset the pressure a little bit. So it wasn't like, you know, it wasn't worth her slowing down
Yeah, 100%.
The speed.
Yeah, like if the deck is stacked in your favor, like you can afford to sort of push your advantage a bit more. Definitely. Nice throw.
That minion at the back doing nothing. He's just cheering for his mates.
Oh, the risk was getting cranked up, but it worked out anyway.
Oh, the
Sorani
double
took the
dash.
head pull. I thought a throw was coming there when the 5p whiffed. I got
You got
hit. Yeah.
Blood thinks he's on the team in the back. I mean, despite the starting rounds being heavily in Ecalibrum's favor, all it really takes is Sorani just to get, you know, one tap and just the mix will kind of, you know, do its work. Really apprehensive of the burst as well.
Yeah, because outside of like a reversal super, Jackwood doesn't really have too many options to deal with that mix.
Oh, 2S! I think I've only ever seen that used as an anti-air there. As is an intended use. Yeah, I think Sorani was just really playing there to take the burst for the round. Even if they don't end up winning. I mean, it's a victory for the next round.
Ooh.
Oh, and use the minion to stall for time in the air with the BRC for an extended.
But Milia close slash reaching for the heavens, it didn't matter.
It didn't matter, yeah. Stay in the air all you want, though.
Nice air throw.
Dormammu's pillar, you know what I mean?
Yeah. You just cannot be. I thought they changed how the momentum works off a fast RC. It still looks the same.
No, they gave it a upper limit. I think they just gave it an upper limit so that it can't get to a certain speed.
Oh, like when
I think it's for Eno's move in particular.
I was thinking of Mad Love.
Because that used to be just it used to be a teleport and an screen instant overhead.
It wasn't just a teleport, man. That shit was a jump scare. You just had like the slightest of like screen freezes, and suddenly she's like plotting you up the head.
See, not even Zappa had a full screen instant overhead.
Stop it with this
And they
Zappa
gave a full screen
propaganda.
instant overhead to Eno in this.
Stop it with the Zappa propaganda. I will not have it. I will not have it. You know who's really honest and should be brought back from the older games?
Go on.
ABBA.
Abba? Yeah, nah. Zappa, Appa. Robokai.
Yeah, I think Robokai would be great in this game, actually.
Those are the three I'd want the most.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, they're pretty high in the popularity polls as well, aren't they?
I don't think I think Abba is. I think she's pretty popular. I think Dizzy, Abba, Slayer are all really high up on the lists at the moment.
I'm amazed. I'm amazed they've still not brought back Slayer. It feels like he is purposely made for this game.
Who? Abba.
Slayer.
Slayer. Well, because of the damage.
The damage and also just the
Yeah,
way
but
that his
if he does
pressure
damage,
works as well.
no matter what damage he does in this game, it's going to pale if the rest of the cast can do it. He's got to kill you off like one pile bunker. Pile bunker
Yeah,
has to be like 50%.
But it's also not just that, right? It's also the of how Strive works, right? They weren't just running Gatlings because his Gatlings were weird compared to the rest of the cast.
Oh yeah, he didn't have Gatlings. He had Link.
Exactly.
But would they implement that as well? Because that's something that they haven't incorporated into the game yet.
Into the table.
Yeah, they just haven't put a link-based character because universally, Gatlings are mostly the same. Like, there's always this game. They put like universal rules for everything rather than characters having specific Gatling routes. It's always like, everyone can do S into H, or everyone can do S into 6P or something into 6P. Everyone can do JK into JD or JK into JH, and it's if you're picking up multiple characters, the universal rules make it, a lot easier to move on to character.
Yeah, I agree. But
So if they would incorporate Slayer, would they incorporate that his Gatling rule, or would they make him like that kind of unique character that does have, a difference? Because it's not like he couldn't Gatling. I think he could do close S into slide, couldn't he?
yeah, he could. Actually, that's a good point in the chat as well. Like Leo gets reverse beat with a /2S going back into itself, right? So
Yeah.
there are some exceptions in the game. I personally think it would be quite interesting to have a link-based character.
I mean, it would be just a different rule set as well. And I think if they're aiming for getting different audiences in, like, people who play Street Fighter, which is like a link-based fighter, then they incorporate elements from that.
Yeah, and I mean, basically, Street Fighter 6 is basically an anime game anyway, so that'd make them feel right at home if they got a link-based character.
I think a lot of people play. A lot of Street Fighter players played Haiyun. If they were like a Street Fighter main, they went to Haiyun, or they went to. I don't know if they went to Slayer, but mainly went to Haiyun because it was like, one, the character looks close to Gukun, and two, they have links.
He was such a weird character, wasn't he?
The fireball stuff was like.
It was cool. It was
fun,
cool,
and
for sure.
the 5 DP kicks.
Yeah. that combo was deceptively hard.
Yeah, it was like one frame. I don't know if it was
Yeah.
one frame wins.
It was basically that. It was basically that. It was like the grounded equivalent of like AC Sidewinder loops, I think.
Right. So I feel like if they will incorporate, characters with completely different rule sets, it's not like the first time they haven't done it, or they've done it with, the old man in Dragon Ball Fighters.
Oh,
Where he
Roshi.
Yeah, he doesn't have a Dragon Rush, does he? He has.
And he doesn't. He has like the backwards Kamehameha that propels him forward.
And the same with Videl as well. She has the dodge.
Instead of the parry. Yeah. I mean, like, come on. We're in season 3. We're like 3 something years into the game. I think now is the time to start experimenting and doing some funky different.
is weaker
Herculean.
for not having a Dragon Rush, and the same for Videl as well, where she's weaker for not having a Reflect.
Who cares about balance? I'm talking about fun.
So man, only tryhards allowed. Let me.
Exactly. Oh, room got remade.
I don't know if it's like would have to join a room.
Yeah,
Or make
Deck
a new
just added
Yeah.
us.
Connection issues. Oh, remaking. Same code.
Same code?
Oops.
Yep.
I typed it into the. I didn't type it into the game.
Did you just type it into stream chat?
I typed it into Discord.
Ah, okay. Oh wait, no, that's not what I want.
Yeah, because even in the older Gears as well, you had non-traditional 6Ps like Zappa's 6P wasn't an anti-air, or it wasn't used as an anti-air. It was more like it was a high crush, and then he had a
Yeah.
6K, which was a low crush.
I mean, they definitely.
And then you had it wasn't Testaments and Overhead.
Yeah, that looked exactly the same as their mid, I believe, right? And it Gatlinged into it. You could Gatling into it.
Yeah, so you have weirder ideas in terms of like character structure there. I mean, if they are going to experiment, because they put characters like Happy Chaos and Asuka, who have like kind of rule breaking.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Chaos
Rule
doesn't
breaking
even have a H button. He's got the gunshot.
Yeah, I was talking more about like the projectiles that he has aren't counted as projectiles in the same way that Asuka's projectiles aren't like, they're not projectiles in the same way.
Yeah.
Like they have, brand new rule sets to them.
And just in general, like Arxis, they are doing a lot of work in terms of streamlining and being more consistent with the rules that they laid out, but they've always been very funky with it. I mean, we're just talking it through now. They've always been experimenting and trying different things, so I'd really like them to go a bit further in this game and start bringing some of that back.
Was Elfelt's an overhead? I can't remember.
No, it was 6S was the overhead where she like slapped you with the purse.
Was it? Was she fell over? I can't remember what
No,
6P was, because I think
Six-
people didn't use 6P as an anti-air.
Yeah, she had the champagne bottle, the close slash. It was basically like Milia's close slash, but faster and reached even higher, if you can believe it.
Well, that cork's going to fly somewhere, What's going
Yeah.
Oh no, it does say a 6P is an overhead.
Oh snap!
Oh, it looks similar to a 6H, which I think a 6H is like the same. I couldn't remember.
Yeah, it's been so long. I mean, when did Exa come out? It's like 2014, 2015?
Yeah. Or Rev 2, 2017 or 18.
Yeah, probably 17, because I think that game had a fairly short run before they stopped updating it.
No, because they worked in tandem. So Strive and Rev 2 were being developed in tandem. So I don't know what that means about the future of the series. If that means certain characters who were added in that version, like Answer, won't make it into this game, or I think it was Answer and Dizzy were added last, weren't they? So maybe those two characters might not make it into future iterations anytime soon.
It'd be nice to see Dizzy as well, actually.
I think
But
she's
I
too
feel like-
popular not to make it. She's too much money.
But at the same time as well, there's too many zoners in this game, man.
They're all rush down. They're all rush down. Are they
Ooh.
zoners?
I mean, they put shit on the screen and then they do their thing. Like, either way, it just feels like there's too much going on. I want more brawlers, man. I want more brawlers. Give me Abba, give me Slayer.
Robo-Kai, Zona. Oh, nice reaction, 6B there.
Ooh,
Even
cross
beat
up.
the new move, delete. The last cash grab. Corner switch there.
Ooh, nice pressure from AK, turning around. Didn't start off in the strongest way, but ooh, trying to rush that down, managed to clip him low.
I think they were just trying to fuzzy jump out. Potential mix, strike throw will win, but I was gonna say Jux did have 100% meter, so he did have a free reversal there, which would have just got him out of pressure. Even if there was a safe jump, he would have just been able to have a turn back, but ended up just getting thrown.
Nice 6P into in the scalpel. Ooh, that was a funky hitbox interaction. Punish? Yeah.
I'd say at the round ender there was no reason not to. Well, there may be a reason not to. You want to save the meat of the mix-ups, but it was entirely risk-free to do that, and the risk was entirely on Make to go for that mix-up when they saw the meter deficit.
And I mean, like, I think you're right. There was no reason not to go for it because if you do the super PRC, you only really use 50%, right? So you still have another 50 to run whatever you needed to.
Yeah.
Okay, quick game. Right back into it.
Maybe it was like one of those 4D mind game situations where it's like he's got to be silly to go for it, you know what I mean? Got 100 meter.
Yeah, there's that too.
Got to be a donut.
Nice jump over the scalpel, wasn't able to confirm. Meike's keeping some good pressure in the corner. Nice reaction on the bomb.
Try and get the bomb combo, the counter bomb combo.
Ooh, still got clipped.
Gonna fall
Was
into the
hoping-
trumpet, so he's gonna have to respect. Oh no, he doesn't.
Yeah. Oh, is this really gonna turn around? They gambled everything on that last hit killing, and it didn't.
Unfortunately, the Afro burst really early.
Nice mash on the 5P.
He went for the double Afro. I think in an attempt to get a mix-up afterwards, where he thought the explosion wouldn't. Or where the explosion would like dissipate. So it was just too late.
Ooh, from that high up. Fair. Oh, right into another mix. Is this it? Are we going to bait the burst? Gave up pressure. Nice patience on Juxta's side.
Fastas didn't respect the trumpets.
Okay, good burst. Watch out for the banana peel. I got him. Yeah, and that's it. That was a crazy turnaround. It was
I
like
don't know
one
if
of
the
them
shifting
70s.
of the hitbox made him hit the banana or what.
Yeah, I think so. With the screen like adjusting.
It was like unblockable cross-up, man.
That was honestly like a 70s cartoon moment right there. Slipping on the banana peel. Nice burst bait, bit too far to get the 2D. Good stagger pressure.
Back throw incident. Bit of a scared situation from there from Make.
Yeah, I mean, both of these rounds, like, very much seem to be like they were about to win, and then Juxta somehow pulls it back.
Oh,
Nice quick
footsies!
punish. Oh!
Oh, nice recognition on the burst of the burst of the Afro, but unable to convert.
It still worked out. It still worked out, but
You could
Oof,
see
that
like
was-
he asked because he saw the explosion where
Yeah.
he would have let the Scarecrow go off. There's probably
was-
like
I
a
was-
moment in his head that was just like, a little heart attack.
yeah, I was on the edge of my seat because he could. How heartbreaking would it have been to have lost that, knowing all you had to do was just the simple thing. Nice jump over the scalpel. Good backdash.
Doesn't go for the big damage, and it's really weird. I feel like if he did go for the, the big damage there, like the close S on the counter hit, we might have seen a burst, because it's quite common for people to see that slow down and counter hit and just be like, screw this.
Yeah. Ooh, got counter hit out of the mash. Nice jump out.
That heavy dolphin's got a load of pushback now.
Yeah. Thank
It's the
God.
light dolphin that's got like no pushback.
Yeah, instant overhead. Lovely.
H dolphin has the old pushback. It feels like it's not as threatening as it was for those plus frames.
Yeah. But conversely, I mean, Light Dolphin is a menace.
Yeah, I think it's less so now. Like -3 and being point blank is like really bad for her. It's like, I think if you instant block it or faultless or whatever it is, you can grab punish it.
Yeah, insta block.
I don't know if you could do that before, because I hardly played the matchup.
Ooh, nice throw to avoid the mini Faust.
But also it's like you can press a button that you couldn't before. Maybe blows you
Yeah.
up if she wins Dolphin RPS. No, she used to, but now it's harder for her to RPS on Dolphin. Like -3, in particular in like Axel versus. Oh, well, I say after this round. Whoa! He's got another mix-up. Nice. In the Axel matchup, before, if she was -5 and at a certain range, he could press 2P, that she could jump. He press 2H, she'll get punished. She'll punish him. She press 6P, which will punish far S. But now stuff like close S will beat her. You can press 2K. You've got more favorable interactions there, or defensive options after the Dolphin, or even like offensive options. Like she just gives up her turn, which is like the close range proximity is a massive nerf to her RPS.
Oh, that burst worked out well for Juxta, but wasn't able to keep the corner. It always feels nice when like you burst and they get thrown into the corner on your burst.
Oh, what I mean when they cross up? They cross under.
Yeah.
It's like a bit of a robbery. Oh, the complicated stuff.
Ooh, wasn't able to finish it off. Baited the burst that worked out for
Yeah.
the better.
Big, big waste of burst there. I think Juxta, even though it's like relatively close, in like the kind of clutch, singular hit situations, Juxta is a bit more composed. Whereas you see like Makes getting like hit, getting hit a lot of the time just trying to fight off Faust's pressure. Maybe a bit too scared of like the command grab.
Oh, nice drill into RC. It's looking good for Juxta. Oh, fake
Unseeable.
crossed up. You can't see that stuff. You always assume they're gonna go on the other side when they do that scarecrow.
Yeah, that's the 4D mental situation, isn't it? I mean, I guess you just look at where your character's facing.
Hmm.
If you see your character's instantaneous moment, you know?
That's just too quick, man. Especially when you're like trying to pay attention to where he's at on the screen. It forces your attention away about what's going on.
The 2D. Counter hit 2D. Right. So I didn't have results of Soap Eater and Andros yet. But Juxtaposer will be going against Decalibrum at some point. And then the winner of Soap Eater and Andros will be against Flame.
Battle of the Soap Eaters. Let's go.
Yeah. What flavor do you think they'll like? They prefer?
Who knows, man? Who knows? They all look so tasty.
Maybe one has a preference for glue, you know?
Yeah.
Or it's like it's a sandwich. You get 2 pieces of soap. You get 2 pieces of soap and you put glue in the middle.
Oh, you get the best of both worlds. 2 different flavors of soap.
Like PB&J. I thought Soap was a pop player at some point. Am I misremembering things?
No, he definitely was a pop player.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ooh, managed to punish the Hammerfall break, but didn't go through with it. Didn't believe.
I think it was just apprehension, trying to bait a burst, but Andros is probably more than likely just going to want to use his meter for White Wild Assault. It is like such a strong tool. Oh, was well aware of the meter he had there as well.
Nicely done.
That was a situation where it's like you know you're going to build the bar from it, so you do it.
Yeah. That's how well he knows his character.
Blue Ear was the bot. Is it a different player? Alright, sorry, no offense.
Oh, maybe that's why you were talking about glue earlier. Nice.
That's all nice Kara back Mega Fist, isn't it?
Alright, let's see if...
There's a free reversal here on Pop's side, and he's got bursts to play with.
Ooh.
I've tried to bait the burst, really no reason. Pot's got another round. You'd much rather just take the damage in that situation.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel like I've just witnessed the crime whenever I see 6Ps cross under like that.
Yeah, I don't know what's the deal with that hitbox on. It just sometimes it just flies past when you know you had it. Like,
It's rough.
Target decommissioned. Understood. Proceed with the next mission. Potemkin.
You put 6P as a hitbox on his head. If that could only happen to Faust. I've seen the complaints with the 6P dead zone.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Already in the pop mix. It's not funny. Chip players.
shout outs to Ratch. That run at UFA, I still think about it sometimes. It was hype as fuck in the team tournament. Ooh, wasn't quite able to reach.
Oh,
the wall
nice.
break.
See that on the slide head? Just zoom over into, bootleg Zweihander.
Yeah, the card is there menacingly.
Soap gives up. Gives up like a whole bunch of pressure.
Oh, White Wild Assault, he went right into it as well.
I feel like Andros will just not burst, you know what I mean? And even if he bursts in that situation, you're back in neutral.
Why would you burst? Like, you got all the health in the world and you're giving up White Wild Assault twice. Like, I just take the damage at that point. Ooh, runs right through that close slash. Does not care.
Oh, it's over.
Oh, it hurts when you get hit by that counter hit, Garuda. Ooh, nice catch with the JK.
Don't bait it. If you hit, don't please.
Ooh, what did he try and reversal with? Alright.
Oh, all
what
the
are we
health in the
doing
world.
now?
Not gonna go for anything risky. Has to watch out for Zweihander. Oh no.
Blocks it out. Nice patience.
Yeah, didn't have enough health to really go through that. Really had to watch out for Zweihander to... Not Zweihander, for Mistfinder to go through the...
Ooh, he messed up. Tried to get Wild Assault, but it worked out. He got the wall break now anyway.
to go through the Aegis.
Told you, man. Wild Assault. Why would you burst when you can just do that on your next
give
interaction?
Axel Wild Assault.
No. Axel's good enough, man. Stop it with the propaganda. Ooh, tried to get away from the Garudas. I guess that first one was meaty enough that you couldn't jump away. Ooh.
Just using this time to build meter.
Yeah, exactly. Like that big run, like there wasn't much Johnny could have done. Like he showed him his chest, and at that point, like he had more opportunities for pressure. It was rough.
Scared of the Garuda in that situation, so ended up getting counter hit by the flick. Which ended up, finishing the round for Andros.
Looking like this might be a clean 3-0 unless Peter manages to adjust.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ooh, managed to go through. Did the hammerful break, but Sophia recognized and just kept running it through.
Bend 2 elements. He can bend time, man. The element of time.
Garuda, another. Oh, probably tried to do something in response, thinking there was a second Garuda coming. Good 6p.
That's Sophia going too often to those to that option.
Is that Ensenga?
Yeah. Too often, so just 6 being in retaliation.
Yeah,
I
like
mean,
once
risk
you
reward
establish-
is definitely not in the favor. What'd you get off in Senga? Like a knockdown? A
Yeah,
knockdown
but
and a card.
I think it's more about just sort of a safe way to sort of end your pressure, kind of. Even though you can just like hold
Oh, and it's catching backdashes as well. Like there,
Yes,
it's very
that too.
fruitful.
and bait throws too. Ooh, late JH.
Yeah, don't bait. You're just not gonna do it. If you can make him get rid of the bursts here. I tried
Nah,
to 60.
I'm telling you, man. Why burst when you can white wild assault? It's not gonna give it up for no reason.
He gave it up.
Commentator's curse. Ooh, bit
Big
too
whip
early on the
punish.
2H. Yep.
Nice response to the hammerfall there. Oh, he's just getting slapped about. Double counter hit.
Yep. Meaty.
Oh,
Wait,
you can't
was he-
escape. You can't escape.
Was he still guard crushed even though he deflect shielded Garuda? That was crazy.
Yeah, you still get guard crushed, I think.
Targets decommissioned. Understood. Proceed with the next mission. Potemkin wins.
I mean, it was like White Wild Assault. Or it was like it was straight back into the mix after the reflect. So there
Yeah.
wasn't really any time for Johnny to breathe there.
And I think that was it. Yeah. Soapy are unable to establish the space that he needed. He was doing some good plays, especially with the
Well, there was a
the
lot of
flip
times
into card
where,
toss.
where he had momentum but ended up giving it up.
Yeah.
Just trying to bait burst, where I think in a situation with Pot in particular, he's going to want to use his burst offensively to push you into the corner, or want to use it for White Wild Assault, because it's like he will always be. He'll have to mostly initiate the first move unless he gets knocked down.
Yeah.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
We got Juxta versus Equilibrium. Again, another matchup I don't see very often. So I'm not quite sure how this will go.
But this is like these are like character specialist characters. So I mean that's the whole of Guilty Gear, but
Yeah. But these are definitely like Jacko is already quite niche, and like you do see a fair few Faust, but it's not.
oh, he can just crawl under the pressure. I don't even think he needs to forward crawl.
Yeah.
If he recognizes that, it's like anytime she kicks, does kick into minion attack.
He just goes under
he
it
can
and then
punish
comes
her for that.
Yeah. Oh, nice! Doing a bomb toss to get rid of the minions.
Oh, I love
Probably a
that
good
edge.
way for him to control space.
Nice confirm on the 2K.
Yeah, Equilibrium's having a really tough time, like keeping the minions on the screen.
That was a bold mash there, I think, because Juxt would have went for the fear of the bomb is like you don't want to get hit by the bomb, so you just down back, and that's when Faust can just kind of strike.
It seems like whatever Faust does, like inadvertently, just kills the minions without much risk to himself. Yeah, Kara, I can see that. I can see that. Like, he's just playing his game plan, and the minions are just piecing out as soon as they show up. Ooh, tried to run up 5H.
Minion combo.
Ooh,
I wasn't ready.
baited the YRC, wasn't able to punish just yet. PRC Scarecrow, the classic. That was a quick round.
I think it's the case for if Calibrum will always have the starting momentum, or most of the time it has like really good starting momentum when it comes to the rounds. But on the other side of things, like a lot of the rounds that we're seeing, they kind of twist turn, and then when they're getting pressured, it just doesn't end too well.
Yeah.
Maybe it's when they run out of minion gauge.
Ooh, tried to IAD over, got denied by Faust. So I'm not even sure if like, did the hammer get shielded and then that pushed back Faust, or nice burst bait?
It must have done. Because it does still affect projectiles. Like if you see Kai charging his projectile, you can just push him back.
Yeah. Again, like, I know the initial reaction when you see that low to the nice combo. Are we gonna break the wall? It was unfortunate.
He's eating a trumpet. Oh, Afro
Pro's
trouble
on
here.
fire.
Gets hit at the right time.
They fixed the bug as well where Scarecrow wouldn't cross up in the corner anymore. So that could have been real scary with a flaming Afro.
Oh, full neutral here. Oh, and
throw.
just kind of nice respect on that. Kara, you'd be upset if you knew how the shield worked in Exert. Like, you put on the shield, and it lasts for like 10 seconds, and it will stop all projectiles. Like,
Yeah.
even Axel's Renson, it will just not hit.
It was basically Broly's shield in DBZ, right?
I don't know how it works in that.
Yeah, it's basically the same thing. Like, he throws on the the shield, and then suddenly half of the neutral in the game just doesn't apply to him anymore.
Is it?
Yeah. Oh, managed to avoid the wake up super. Oh, ran into Mini Faust.
Yeah, no, that was better for me, Calibrum. We didn't need to spend the meter to make himself safe. It was a really good, like, you know, trade in that respect. Minifaust kind of just clotted it.
Okay, keep him locked down. Nice burst. That could have been a hairy situation right there. Echelon doesn't even care about the trumpet. It's just like, let me just run my pressure.
Yeah, but then you give up pressure, don't you?
Yeah, I suppose. But the minions right there could have just like. I'll stop backseat gaming. I just thought it was a cool decision to not go for the trumpet. Just keep it going as if it's not there.
Yeah, but you just give up like pressure. Give Jacko or Organ back. When she went back to being Soul's wife, she forgot how to play her instruments. He chucked her organ in the bin because he was fed up with hearing it. You know what I mean?
Soul's not approving of a musical household.
No, he's out. He's serious.
No music, no fun. Oh, meteors are coming. He's in the air though, didn't have to worry about Scarecrow. Oh, got hit out of a throw, I think.
Maybe they introduced Elfelt to introduce the rest of the band. And now be playable characters.
I don't quite know how Jacko playing the organ would fit in with Elfelt's new rock persona though.
It's like the Doors, you know what I mean?
Ooh, I think Juxta tried to punish while he was going on the minion and then got counter hit for it. So Equilibrium's got some good awareness on that part, trying to basically setting up like a mini spacing trap.
Yeah, just don't. Not gonna spend the burst at all. Like, it'll be a complete waste.
Yeah, no, we ain't heroes out here. Alright, solid neutral back and forth.
Oh man,
Ooh.
those minions are just getting.
Like, what minion
surgery, I
bomb?
mean.
I've seen about 5 minions in the past 10 seconds.
Oh, nearly.
Oh, almost confirmed off of it. That would have been very clean.
That would have been the Twitter clip. Literally play the organ. I thought you played guitar, Voltan.
Why not both? People are allowed to play more than one instrument. Look at Prince. Rest in peace.
Yeah, but I thought it was like primarily.
Okay.
Yeah, but the organ is like the thing is, I consider it quite like a gothic instrument, but from the heavy metal bands that I've listened to, I can't think of any that have it as like a primary part. But there are
Okay.
like a lot of rock bands that I know that have it. Like the Doors, I think, have a primary like kind of organ.
Ekka's 2-1 up. He's making it work.
Carrot was just downplaying earlier.
Ooh, somehow avoided the shield and hit Jacko instead.
No such thing as the electric organ? No, I'm thinking of a synthesizer.
Ooh, got clipped right at the end of 6H. Yeah, head into mini fouls. Meteors, the RNG is looking good for Juxta right now.
Or like mimicking that sound through like a keyboard or something like that. Something. I mean, this is for guaranteed fourth as well. I said there is? Oh, sorry. I'm a non-reader.
Nice control by Ekka.
I don't know if it's because of the dead zone in the 6P, but sometimes you see Jux to kind of just not doing it.
Ooh,
Oh,
the minion came from up high.
I think if a minion touches the afro, it should just go onto Jacko.
Oh, unfortunate, it wasn't hit by the dive kicks crouching, so it didn't combo into the whirlwind. Ooh, avoids the explosion.
Bomb combo, which would have wall splatted again. Bomb just wasn't close enough to confirm though. And potentially ended up giving away positive bonus from that just to get the extra bomb hit for the fancy stuff.
Yeah. Oh, is he gonna pull it back? Oh, I wasn't quite able to finish up. This is it for the game. Like, Juxta has to pull it out, and he does.
When he first Horn Stampede, should pull the afro with him. Oh yeah, should move it along the screen.
While we're at it, like, let's have some more wacky item interactions. If you do Meteor while Afro is on the screen, it should just start going on fire anyway.
It does, doesn't it? Oh wait, you mean them?
No,
the
only
afro.
when you have like it on. I'm just saying when it's just lying there. Ooh, tried to burst bait. Equilibrium held strong there.
Oh, wake up 6k.
Nice pressure. Equilibrium looking strong. Guard crush. Trumpet. Is he gonna go for it? Yep, there we go.
Faust should be able to pull a detonator. Because imagine if he could, and then you store the detonator, and then if you chuck a bomb on screen, it's like, well, I got the button.
Ooh, somehow blocked the first hit, got hit by the others. On the 2K.
Oh, it doesn't go into his own afro. Saved by the mini Faust. Isn't able to burst, but oh.
Jacko was looking real disco there, straight from the 70s.
That was a million-year fly-up. He just did 2 air dashes. All the way.
Oh, that has just not worked out every time. I think it's just like a immediate reaction on Equilibrium side. It's like a muscle memory. As soon as they see the low bomb in the air, they just air dash right at it and then just get denied every time. Nice, JK.
So that jump H is superb, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Oh, that shield! I wasn't able to convert though.
That
That's
was
so
a
unfortunate.
really unfortunate whiff. Shield nerfs. I mean, they gave you a taste of carrot. They gave you a taste of well, they dangled the carrot in front of you,
Of course.
and then they took it away. Next patch.
So this is moving on. So we've got Plime and Andros next up, or have they played already?
No, we'll have Plime and Andros.
Yeah.
So, commiserations to Equilibrium, who ended in 5th place. Juxtaposer is now guaranteed 4th. Who needs one more to be guaranteed 3rd. Plime and Andros are now fighting for also the right for guaranteed 4th.
But yeah, it's been some good ass Guilty Gear, and I like as well that like there's a lot of variety in these top 8s. Like, I don't think there's any repeating characters at all, is there?
No. I mean, the game is pretty well balanced.
Yeah, I think it's in a very interesting place personally. Yeah, like, of course there could be more done on the balance side of things. Cough, Wild Assault, cough, cough. But yeah, like there's just so much variety that you're seeing in tournaments now. I think they're onto something good.
Yeah, well, I think most of the balance changes or a lot of the new moves that they've added are more so targets for their bad matchups.
Yeah.
5k nerf, she needed it. Oh, we're not going to see Plime play Bedman in this matchup.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Top tier gold Lewis. Almost pushed the corner here.
Battle of the big bodies. Oh, Wild Assault. Let's do it again. Let's go.
And White Wild Assault with your own White Wild Assault.
What drone? Potemkin doesn't care about drones.
Side swap here.
Ooh, nice overhead. Resource trade.
Toxic Rexy. I wonder if he can get an instant overhead
With
from that move, because we see a whiff.
yeah,
Oh, and just as I
Ooh.
mentioned, whiffing.
drop the Kara input on the Potbuster. Another resource trade.
Oh, and just blocked it, but ended up just getting chipped. I mean, that would have been the round if he had managed to faultless that and punish, but... Are you surprised? I thought you were honest, Rexu. Don't worry about it.
Nice scoop. Hammerfall break. Let's go. Okay, so I think maybe he can't. Maybe he can get it in the corner, but it seems like that move does have a lot of pushback.
Help this man. The
How
pot
are we
mix is
feeling
killing me.
How are we feeling about Pot this patch? Because like he's been a perennial like bottom tier character ever since the game's come out.
Well,
Is that changing?
White Wild Assault. The thing is, Pot as a character, once he's got 50 meter, he can do a lot of stupid neutral skips. That
Yeah.
are really hard to look out for. But White Wild Assault and the new move on top of each other, just you know, they also, as long as he's got resources, I think he's probably still quite bad if he's got 0 resources
Yeah.
in terms of like what he can do. But if he's got any meter at all, he's really he's a massive threat.
Yeah. And just the damage that he does.
Like you see, like it's kind of less threatening here if he had to play
Yeah.
meterless. Oh, there's a bootleg tournament idea for your deck.
Oh no.
Meterless tourney.
It'd be hard to like deal with that, like, right? To enforce it in matches.
No, you just disable people's RC button and burst button.
Fair, I guess.
No RC, no burst. Pinhead's been training for this day.
Man, Pot does not care about that drone.
Being punished for your mistakes.
He does not care about that drone. I don't think Andros has blocked a single drone this entire set.
I mean, he doesn't want to. I mean, don't
Yeah,
do what
also-
you
oh,
don't
yeah,
do what you
nobody-
don't have to, man.
No, yeah, but that's the thing. Nobody wants to, but Pot doesn't have to.
Don't let people tell you what you have to block and what you don't.
Again. I actually want to start a counter for how many times Andros has avoided a blocking drone entirely.
Yeah, there we go. Just doesn't want to deal. 50 meter. Climb's just spending it all. Oh, nice backdash. Read it so well. Knew it was coming. You've seen that before.
White Wild Assault, let's go! Battle of the White Wild Assault. Oh, that was so far away, but I guess Gold Lewis's hitbox is just so big, he still got scooped up.
Jashigan. Yeah. I feel like this is kind of a Hail Mary on Plime's side.
Yeah.
Just throwing out that super, it did give Andros about, half a bar.
I mean, like, in ideal situations, right, Gold Lewis wouldn't need to rely on that super at all. Like, he'd want to be in your face, chucking those behemoths, RCing, and chucking some more. So, like, things probably are dire if he has to pull that one out.
I mean, it lets him kind of get in for free, though, doesn't it? Or It technically gives him the corner for free as well if they get dragged in and he swaps sides.
That is true. That is true. Okay, Andros 2-0 up. Let's see if Plime can adjust. Chooses to stick with Gold Lewis.
I think it's probably not worth playing Bed in this situation. Although Bed has like a lot of multiple
Change society. So
multi-hitting.
Yeah, like you can mash 2p to get through Hammerfall, and also you can just avoid the ground and not have to deal with slide head as much as well. Nice, just enforcing that. Good FDing on Andros' spot. He's minimizing the chip that he has to take. Again, has this man blocked a single drone this entire set? Where are you going?
Oh,
Where are
too
you
big
going?
to go over the Wild Assault. I mean, Plime's got to be ready for it at this point. Well, if we see him block, it'll be just an absolute mind
Yeah.
fuck.
Like he's set the standard now, right? Like, nice jump over slide head. I mean, does Gold Lewis even have any options to deal with Pot navigating around drone anyway? So it's not even like he can like set up any sort of traps.
I mean, he
with
could
it.
get ready to, because the most common situation we see is Mega Fist over. So, like, if he's ready on the 6p, or if he's just ready to just block and punish.
Oof. Nice jump out of the pot buster. Oh, guess wrong. Got hit. This might be it. No,
too much scaling.
too chunky. He's too chunky. Oh, did he mess up on the Garuda? Oh, the backdash saved him once, couldn't save him twice.
So scared of that pot buster.
It is. It's like 40% health, man. It's terrifying.
Yeah, but it's getting hit by anything is 40%.
That's the mind game, isn't it? Like he gets you trying to get away from that pot buster. As soon as you respect it, that's when it comes out. So either way, you're fucked. Probably one of the worst things is like round start getting hit by Kara pot buster. Nice,
Dying
Plime
to
bringing
3
it back.
pot busters in a row.
Yes, absolutely. But yeah, Plime's bringing it back. It's 2-1 now. Let's see if we can keep this momentum going. Do a reverse sweep.
Remember when Soul's command grab killed in like 3 or 2?
Yeah, so Soul was actually a grappler, and like before season 2, he was actually just a grappler. Not to say that, you know, his command grab still isn't terrifying, but it's just not the same as it was anymore. Wait, what? Leo? I had no idea he played him, but I guess like Andros plays a lot of characters.
I think Leo is meant to be a hard counter pick. Just a very hard counter pick for Gold Lewis. I mean, he's got another chance as Soul. I mean, he's got another chance if he
loses this one. Yeah. Does guard point go through drone? Nice interrupt.
I think it'll fully block it if you have the chance to guard point.
Yeah. That was he had to come to Gold Lewis there. That JD is such a big hit.
Oh no, you see he ran forward and tried to do H. But he still kept the charge. So he ran forward and fireballed by accident. He's got to be prepared to flash kick, I think, a lot more against...
Yeah, especially in between those behemoths.
Oh, guard point beat to White Wild Assault.
No way.
You see it guarded it.
Alright, is he gonna get something started here? Run through overhead. What's
So
happening
run
next?
through?
So he's just waiting there.
Is that a
Is his
desync?
controller fucked in?
I think it's a desync, isn't it?
Yeah, it must be. It must be. That's such a shame because he could have very easily brought it back there.
Well, we don't know who won that then, because I feel like it just... For one of them, it won the round for them, but the other it didn't.
Gold Lewis wins.
It is weird when that happens, man. Arc 6 servers at it again.
Didn't they patch it and then all desyncs? His controller unplugged? Oh! It's over.
Are we running it again, or is that it?
No,
I
it's
guess it
controller
is. Yeah, so that's the L then, isn't it?
Still going with Leo and refusing to go with Pot against like Lewis. I think it's just...
Oh, that wrist meter was actually pretty high up, but yep, nice reversal super.
That's free as well, just because of the amount of... Well, not free, it's like 100 meter, but there's... You know what I mean, it's not a risky maneuver.
Oh, just like you called it, he's doing more flash kicks now. Oh,
I think if you're charging and you see any Typhoon, you just flash kick.
Yeah.
If you're that close. No matter what, Juxtaposer is going to have to play against a big body. Which is pain. I question if it was training, if he was playing as Leo in that situation, because it seemed like he was already 2 games up as Pot, but maybe the adaptation was a bit much for the match that Plime ended up winning.
All right. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to call it there. It's been lovely commentating, but I'm gonna have to drop off here.
Right.
But yeah, probably still have it on in the background, but I've got some other stuff to get to now.
Right. GG's.
All right. GG's, bro. I'll catch you later.
I'll see you at the next mother. Or...
Yeah, or whenever, really. All right. See you, man. Bye.
Mankind knew that they cannot
Alright.
I'll have to go on comms apparently, but I'm not. I'm like running on fumes. I haven't eaten in ages, but we'll be fine.
The podcast.
It's podcast time, baby. Alright, but the podcast is like apparently listening to some Capel right now.
Man, I just want to turn off the radio if that's on there. Shut it off.
I'm putting on the winger. Alright,
Shut it off as well.
Scalp up, see ya.
Free Bird, I don't want to hear it.
Sneaky Beakerbird doesn't want to hear anything about wings.
No, I don't. I'm sneaking and beaking, you know what I mean? Not flying about.
I'm on taking the first round with the 6P on the anti-air. It was really clean. Like, usually pretty clean. I've been really getting way better at like anti-airing Millia. Probably a prospect of Millia getting better. Overall, I'm being like more.
Yeah, well, to be honest, that button. Oh, tries to bait. Drops the combo that would have killed.
Jesus, she's dead.
It's that that dragon punch that Geo has is
True.
so insane as an anti-air. Like, I remember the JoJo molding about facing Akno when it was like round start that, and then he would lose the round because of it.
Well, to be fair, old GOTP would like win you the game on trade. It's like it both like low profile real quick and like low crushed, and it's ginormous, and it would win you the game on trade. It was pretty messed up. But they've been like slowly tuning it down bit by bit. It's been.
I guess they want you to use the EX one instead, but I feel like that one's seldom used.
I mean, yeah, there's a big difference between like an 8-frame move and like a 38-frame move.
Yeah.
All right, burst
Well,
space.
I mean, if they just do it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, you need to fuck it with ball, right?
They think you're going for something else, and then you do that, and they're done for.
It's the conversion, but no kill. Not enough to deal with that 50 meter actually saving her life.
Oh no!
I love this video game, man. Oh, it gets 2P.
Mashes. I mean, they had a free reversal out. I keep saying that. I keep saying it's free, but it's like 100 meters.
It is free.
It's free. Just you get out. Big counter here.
Well, jumps out the fake Oki Sarani. This time not ready, but been really ready to grab those.
Change the animation on Millia's closest so it goes lower. And goes a bit more horizontal.
How would she reach for the skies otherwise?
She won't, and then you can jump above her safely.
Right, these rounds have been both these games have been like sheer murders. Like these are two trucks running each other over. Even though it's like Millia shouldn't be running people over. He's not built for that.
I said it last week. She's just soul, man. No.
Yeah, man. She's of course, like she's definitely. Look at this damage, definitely. Basically, one heavy Volcanic Viper. Like into the wall, trying to base something against the overhead, and that could just be death again.
It's really cheeky, I think, that the overhead into the low is like, if it either hits, you just autopilot into the next sequence.
But that's guilty gear, right? You do something dumb and that is death broken, and then you just RC, and then oh, I'm safe. It's like you're plugging your ears from the punishment. La la la, I'm not listening.
Oh,
Jumps over, dash to K. That 5K gets stuffed by the 6P. 2K to D. No heavy knockdown anymore. Corner stuff. Okay, 2K to D. 5KP.
do again. Oh,
Again, I didn't see.
it was the DP. That's what I wanted to see again.
Alright, Johnny gets that hit.
It should double reflect her if she's got the 2 hit in S. It should have put a full screen.
Yeah, she should just like this vanish from the screen, and it should cut to the victory screen when you deflect her.
Yeah,
right?
does she see the cliff in the background? She's off.
Dash Ronnie 2 on up.
Just don't let Serrani get away. Just that fuzzy jumping out of the corner, and then you're just in trouble.
Get her.
Let's get mixed.
Go get her.
Yeah, get her.
Blue hair, blue tie. She's hiding in my Wi-Fi, but her Wi-Fi is not allowed. We might have some trouble if that's the case. Right, round start hair cars? I thought that was like the anti-Apicchaos thing and not the anti-Geo thing, but apparently.
It's just a round start and tilt thing, isn't it?
F5H. Pressure close. Ooh, nice jump trying to bait the, I imagine, like low profile mash and grabs. Finally jumping out, but PODP once again stopping that air approach. Okay. And this time decides to YRC, doesn't even want to block it.
Grabs the bad moon. Illegal. But deserved.
It's the JH. Full flash dash over. Melee has been the burst gauge dispenser for other characters. Which I assume isn't great since season 3. Don't want to be giving your opponent that much burst. It's like that, and the corner is going to be kept by Mon. Never mind, surrounding you can in free escape. What gets counter hit by the second hit? I imagine trying to 6p or DP it.
Can you 6p it?
I'm not sure, I've never tried.
I don't think it has invincibility on the way down, but I think it has like some sort of scumbaggery. I think if you... I'm not sure if Mon had the meter, but they could have just done the reversal super of their own before they land and end up punishing it, or reversal super on the startup, but then you can't RC.
It's clipped again, and this messing up the winger input. Atypical. Oh, it's clipped by the 2D. We're gonna go through the wall. Yeah, super coming through. Gonna apply the bonus. Oh, base this reversal with the Java, and that will be 100 meter. Gone.
Yeah, so that was I think the reason that Serrani did the RC there was what I was talking about earlier, where we might have seen Mon do like a super.
Do you pronounce it like how do you even pronounce it? Is it like Have?
The what?
Like the Geo special move, the dash. It's like Have?
Oh, I don't know. Shave, isn't it? Shave?
Shave? We're just shaving.
I thought it was shave.
Shaving minutes of my life. Have. It's a, I mean, German pronounces that, and then there's like English, which pronounces that sometimes.
Shav? For in English, I'd pronounce it shav.
Oh,
Shave?
I mean, yeah.
Chav.
Chav.
Oh, mate, it's bloody chav.
Chav.
Chav? Have you not heard that term?
No.
Oh, it's like an insult, derogatory, where
Insult,
like
derogatory.
It stands for like council housing and something, and it's what you'd call like a rude boy or someone with like a burgundy cap. Who? It's like, what you got for me, mate? What are you saying, mate? That's it. That's the kind of, the fella you're seeing. I don't think it's used anymore, but it was like a popular insult about probably 10 years ago. Maybe.
Insult derogatory as opposed to insult complimentary.
Yeah, you can have backhanded insults, backhanded compliments, backhanded insults.
All insults should be. Alright, we have 333 pick. Looks like we're in a... Alright. Gonna switch rooms. Alright, we're
Hosting?
gonna... Juxta. Because apparently that has been working for us.
He's got the mystery code.
I think it's just like the routing is whack, and then when the person who's like further away who's causing the issues is just hosting the room, it's fine. I don't know, man. It's just bug system netcode, I guess. Search for existing rooms. Okay, I need to actually tap into Guilty Gear Strive to actually use my keyboard.
Um, 110251.
Welcome.
Why doesn't Jox just have a traditional code he makes instead of? Oh, I can't see you.
Can't see me. Well, that's fine. I just stepped back for someone invisible.
I didn't realize the ball is different. In my game, it's a beach ball, but in your game, it's a football, soccer ball. I didn't realize it was like client side.
I hope you being invisible on my end doesn't cause any issues. Like, you're here. The game recognizes you. I stepped back to let you spectate. My avatar took a step back. Oh, there you are.
Oh, I can see you. Alright, going straight for the gold Lewis rather than the Bedman. The Plime that we once knew. The Bedman extraordinaire.
By the
See
way,
the gold.
is it like storming at your place because there's like knocking in the background?
Knocking.
Yeah,
It might be me whacking my table.
Oh,
Does that make a noise?
I imagine that was the noise.
Oh, my can. This can of that noise. It's like a can
Yeah,
of.
that's it.
It's like a can of Pepsi.
Pepsi Man.
Pepsi Max? Yeah, Pepsi Max. No. When's Pepsi Man 2?
I don't know, but they should update. Like, I wish we got an update to the Pepsi Man Soul mod.
Did they make one?
Oh, I mean, yeah, that was like all the rage when the game first released. Like, all casuals had the funny Pepsi Man Soul. They even replaced. They even replaced this theme with like 3 versions of like the Pepsi Man theme.
I don't think this. So there's a really good mod in Street Fighter 6, and all it is you get instead of Jury's phone, it's a rat. So you just have like she takes out a rat and is looking at it during the windscreen. That's the kind of mods that we need. I don't know if this game is like less customizable in that way, because also a lot of the time I see people extract lots of Capcom models from like Resident Evil and Street Fighter, and they incorporate them into other games as mods. Like I saw a Kami Sifu mod, and I've seen like lots of Resident Evil mods for Left 4 Dead. So I don't know what it is about Capcom games, but I think it's like relatively easy to extract the character models out and incorporate them in that way.
I like. There's like the Street Fighter 6 Spikes Family crossover, right? And it's just an avatar item. The avatar that looks like yours, like so infinitely cursed.
It's like 15 quid as well, isn't it?
It's $15, and it looks that cursed.
You know, the Ninja Turtles one was every single Ninja Turtle cost 15 quid each.
That is absurd. That is like some Overwatch 2 kind of pricing.
Yeah. It's mental, but people are obviously paying for it. And at least the main character costumes are cheaper. Like a costume for like one character is like 4 or 5 quid, and then the avatar ones are like 15. It's weird when they're advertisements as well. Like it's an advertisement for Spy X Family, it's an advertisement for Ninja Turtles, and yet they're like 15 quid. Like, you're paying for an ad in the game. You're paying to let other people see an ad for another franchise.
Yeah, it's like like if you think they, I don't know how much do they need to pay to like include turtles.
There might be some merchandising there, like they might have to pay a little fee. But I think like companies would be more than okay with it if it means that it increases their revenue or it like has a crossover. I was going to say, I think maybe the reason we don't see imported Guilty Gear models is because I think they use most of the work is done through the shading, isn't it?
I
There's a really
think
good-
so.
There's a video on I think a game development conference on Guilty Gear, and they talk about how they made the 3D models look 2D. Let me try and find it. I'll post it. The animation of Guilty Gear Xrd and Dragon Ball Fighter Z. Is that it? No.
Alright, just a little heads up. This is just a connection. The guys are just connection testing, so this is not a real match.
There's a connection test. I don't know if I'm allowed to post links, but we'll try. That link there, if people are that interested in it, is basically them talking about the shading techniques and how they shade it, and you can see what the models look like without the shaders on, I think, at some point. And so if they, I think at some point they show you, and you can even see like the extracted models. Most of the work in the art style is like the shading.
I mean,
I
yeah,
guess
makes sense.
that's probably,
Maybe I'll take a nap.
but it probably puts a lot of like making like pixel work. You know, doing all that pixel work as well.
Yeah, I don't think I have time to watch the video right now,
No, I'd just say
but we'll
it's
check it
probably
out.
quite
later.
interesting in terms
later.
of like if you're into your animation or modeling.
Alright, with that is 1-0 Prime. Vex are barely fighting back now. We're gonna go into the real match
No hard feelings
right away.
for both of us.
Failed to rematch. Alright, thank you. Guilty Gear, please don't throw me out.
Well, I think that's why we don't see many characters, ported over to other games. We did see at the start of this, wasn't there a modder who put in Goku?
Yeah, Goku from a Dragon Ball Fighters, right? Not from Dragon Ball, from the fighting game.
Yeah, it was from Fighter Z.
Even has his own anime.
And I think he worked similar to that game. It's just like some of his interactions are a bit off, but they pretty much just snipped it from the Dragon Ball game and incorporated it over. It was just a bit jank. And there was like a modded version of Sin before Sin was out, which they just ripped from Xrd.
Oh yeah, but we're having the average FSRC, like Red RC, Beyblade into Red RC, Batman pressure, and that 236H will connect, and that will do a lot of damage, but it gets back thrown. That's the price you pay if you miss a single conversion in a single setup, and there's Mini Palace keeping it all safe. Doesn't want to get the Afro. Right, comes to throw, nicely done. Prime known for having those fuzzy jumps and defense. We always make fun that like Milia players are the bots for just holding up back all the time. I think we have more of them. Like the known
I
fuzzy
think it's
jumpers.
air blocking in this is like mostly risk free. Like I guess it's ironic considering you build a lot of risk, but
Yeah, I put more risk than usual if you air block. Which
But
goes,
it's like the risk reward is highly in the air blocker's favor. It's not like like previous games where you had to FD.
alright.
Taking the risk on defense, like backdashing or pressing a button in that same respect.
Oh, tries to dodge the mini powers marching onward, but not quite, and gets caught by the dodge scalpel.
There's a weird 5k there at the end.
I think that was 6p? No,
I don't know.
looked like 5k. Or I don't know what
Yeah,
Batman
it was a
button-
5k, but I'm wondering what the decision was. It could have been just a fat fingering, the button.
It happens. It happens. Also, please give the Batman an afro. I know Delilah gets a cute little haircut when he does. It is weird. Like mentally, it is a bit weird that the character is called Batman ? But we should the proper pronoun for that would be it, because it's literally just furniture.
Bedman? Yeah, but it's a guy inside a bed who identifies as Bedman.
Well, we don't know if it's a guy. No, you're making that. That's not lore.
No, it's Bedman reincarnated into the bed, isn't it? It's still his consciousness from the previous game.
I mean, that's what they presume it is, and I imagine is what the canon is going to be, but
Because he doesn't have a body anymore, so it'd be,
no rematch to minimize pocket. Alright, this lobby set instant rematch. I forgot that was a thing.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
magical program.
I love how it's like in Guilty Gear whenever something just doesn't make sense, it's just like, it's magic, I guess. 6p.
That's why you put magic in any. That's why you don't say it's science. That's why you say it's magic, man.
I mean, if it's
If
science,
it's science, it has to make sense.
if it's science, it can be disproven. And with magic, it's just like who cares, right?
Yeah.
It's a kind of magic. Okay, what is not magic is this zoning. Oh my god, the auto zoning. KTD, alright. The average 2k block string enjoyer with the only Gatling.
So much meter on Plime's side here. It would be a shame, really.
Yeah, there it goes. Shocks the error. That will be Batman going off. 56k. Oh! Messes up the setup, I imagine. What? Forces a Juxta to Wyrosy, and that will be an 8-second meter penalty. That will be Juxta not receiving no more meter for the rest of the round. Unless this goes on for much, much longer. Seems like he is.
This round has the risk of going to time over at the moment. I think that was temptation of the donut there.
I could go for dinner right now. I'm hungry. No, never mind. I'm lactose intolerant. That is unfortunate. My bad.
You can have a donut without icing, can't you?
But that one has icing.
I mean, you could. You said you could go for a donut. Custard donut.
Alright, that looks like fun. I want to be in that corner. About now. Okay, one more God Crush. You want to... more? Alright, there it is. Hope you didn't want to leave the corner today. But you are. And gets 5 AP.
I mean, it's fine. He's got full resources or full burst. Oh, tried to 5H and just ends up getting counter hit.
Well, I just thought to just get the corner and we're in Fun Town again.
You could see Jux not really sure on where to block there, just like shimmying up to down.
Oh, gets out! Manages to get out eventually. It's not... being stuck in the corner, I know I'm Cheer H
Gonna
biggest
save.
hater. Oh, go on.
Save the meter as well. Nice.
Oh, look at the Lila. He gives me funny little... Oh, it's so cute, man. And there it goes.
She was bald for a second when the... When it popped, you could see like the transition from like baldness to the other hair, where it changed. Shed the skinhead.
Alright guys, duo juxtaposer. I'm literally
was
looking
gonna
at
clip.
Batman and thinking like they nerfed so many things that are endless block strings in this patch and last patch, and then like they buffed Batman, which is like infinite block string incarnate.
He needed it.
Sometimes the the balance decisions in this game are just so like mind-boggling sometimes.
They just need to sell DLC, so they're like, let's buff this. I feel, I'm joking about that, but sometimes I do feel like there's a bit of cynicism there.
Alright, we're just throwing stuff. There's a mini pouch, there's a banana peel. Alright, I want to see Bolt alive. But no, she? Well, maybe.
No, it didn't happen there. It definitely happened before though.
Alright, there's a Scarecrow and gets close slashed out of it. I know pouch players aren't very happy with how, like, I suppose weak as Scarecrows, but I never trust, like, players of their own character when they say some move is weak. Oh, no kill! No, not quite in range! Oh, Juxon is flying to the right?
Alright, let me get a 1080p. 720p.
5 KTD. On double wild assault, we're just getting in. We're not caring. We don't want to play neutral in here.
Oh, maybe it didn't happen on you. Maybe it only happened on my screen. So I didn't say it happened on the stream, but I definitely saw it.
Maybe it just happened in
bugged
your
out.
mind. Alright, that is a full conversion and super. Our knockdown, one more burst. And 260.
Yet.
Alright, I'm flying, putting himself on the table. One more.
This is for guaranteed third place today.
But this is third place. Loser semis, as it says.
Loser of this will come out as fourth, and then winner of this will play against Crushing One.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Right, we're once again starting with the 2H and block. Juxtable, where you can mash there.
Oh, just the button takes too long. Would have had to really cancel that early to not end up getting clotted by the trumpet brigade, the bugle boys.
The Bugle Boys. There's Thunder. Beyblade, that's going to be RC. Yeah, and Jux is now in hell. Never mind, YRC's out. But I don't think he YRC while the pilot was active yet. There's the meter penalty, gaining barely anything. Now stalling until the penalty's over. Never mind, what the frick?
I think that's my favorite jump P, the bark.
Reach the command grab. No for shortcut for the bat and the Lala this time.
I feel like potentially after any of Faust's strings apart from Mix, Fight Wild Assault would just clobber him.
That sounds like the average Faust experience. Character does have a lot of recovery on most moves, like more than the average Guilty Gear character. That will be going to the wall, one
He
wall.
never had a safe way to end his pressure, did he? Before being able to eat.
I mean, I don't even think each is safe. I'm not sure if it's safe. I don't know any Faust frame data. What would I care? I just always assume he's unsafe because that's what Faust players tell me. Alright, the head explosion.
Oh, still gets hit. It's a lanky body getting clipped.
Jump into KTD, alright, blocks the reversal, yeah, that reversal sucks. Easy if you're here, your character sucks. Alright, going through, 5k to D. Has to
Backs
back
off
off.
despite the massive amount of risk on Plime's side, but I guess it's the smarter decision to not want to deal with all that meter. Unfortunate drop, but still picks it back up the American way. The American reset.
The only way Americans know how. Intentionally resetting.
No hard feelings, okay? For both of us.
I wish, and I know it's only beneficial to Axel, that you had to use FD to block in the air like the old games. I think I really liked that in the previous games because it just meant air movement was less, or being in the air was more risky, despite having all like the major benefits. But they ended up like doubling down in this game on I think the start of season 1, where they added like the counter hit states or they added air counter hits.
Duel 1.
Well, there weren't any air counter hits.
No, there wasn't any counter hits for airs in the first like year of the game, I think.
I don't remember Strive, to be honest. I know you couldn't cancel JH or JD into dash and stuff, so was air gatlings really it just didn't exist.
You couldn't cancel JK into JD, or you couldn't cancel JS into JD. It was only like S and H, I think, were the only ones, and you didn't get counter hits on air moves. So like if you landed an air hit, it wouldn't get into a counter hit state. That was like brand new.
They really like first thought like maybe we can make this game more ground based, and then people jumped anyway, and then they just said fuck it. We're just gonna make it.
Well, I think people play these over the other games because of the. Oh no! Oh, the bomb saves him.
And the minion Faust keeps him safe. There's a banana.
Probably, I feel like you don't really need to be scared of the bomb. Faustus is just as scared of the explosion as you. It's not like it's a scary situation for both players. It's just a game of chicken.
Yeah, and Jux breaking the chicken first, and there's the egg, the meteor. Who's winning? They're both winning. Currently, Juxtaposer is like 1 round up.
Juxtaposer is on match point.
Okay, that is 100% burst spent. Minimal gain, but that is still a lot of screen space, and all the burst gone from Juxtaposer as well. Juxtaposer is going to be getting the meter back a bit quicker because he's lower in health, and as you get lower in health, you regenerate a lot of more burst. Especially if you're very low, but I think below 30% you generate tons and tons of burst. Yeah, look at that burst gauge going up. That won't help you. Alright. Plime baiting the burst and gets the meter to buy it to Red RC and finish the combo.
Or double Luigi.
So why is it called Double Luigi?
It's just a it's Aris mispronouncing it, because it was like there was a term in Japanese. I'll find the exact thing.
All right. Well, while we're waiting for Snake to look up the full term, we're gonna have to juxtapose a combo, and we're gonna listen to the slow part of the house theme because this game has just been going on for that long.
This last bow had the burst there.
I Plime aware that the Scarecrow is coming, jumps to try and avoid it.
Yeah, has to FD, makes him spend the meter.
Yeah, has to FD everything unless it wants to be chipped out. Yeah, no zoning.
Zoning. Scary situation here.
Oh, Kasimbo immediately FDs again and gets scalped.
Just drops FD at that moment. So apparently it's a play on words of Dabaru Rishi, which is an old SBO Japanese commentator saying for final rounds. But people said it sounded like double Luigi, so people started saying double Luigi.
The internet's a weird place, man.
So it's just People say it in Tekken all the time. It's just from a mishearing of a word or a term. There we go, I'll post it there. And Juxta guarantees 3rd place. Unfortunately, Blime is now out in 4th place. Juxta will stay on, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Strong Mahjong. What does it mean? What does Ricci mean?
Double Rigi. Bar Rigi. From
Oh, is it like you call it to win? It's like check. It's like calling checkmate, is it?
Well, maybe.
It's like you declare it. It's not like checkmate, but it's something you declare in the game.
Alright, we're apparently
Mahjong
already
facts.
off. Losers final. So the second to last set. Maybe. Alright, we're Juxta against
This is a
Mon.
run back as well from winner's side earlier on.
I think we were pretty dominant for Mon, right? Let me look at this.
Well, it was 3-1. So I think it was like a situation where it wasn't that. It's a situation where I feel like Faust gets a lot of hits in, but because of her dominant damage and her pressure, it's very easy for him to just,
We're just smashing to people beneath
get
Juxta.
clobbered. I still don't understand why they gave her that defense buff and the chip damage buff.
I mean, the defense buff she's always had, right? On the meter.
Yeah, not the chip damage buff though. That was
Chip damage on the normals. I don't know why they like it so much. I think they wanted, like... They realized that you could just fuzzy jump her offense a lot more, and then they went like, here's chip, so your normals are a bit more threatening. And then they gave her the new special, so now the... Oh,
loads of one-hitting normals, so the chip damage on them is like very low. Like if you look at characters like Faust, Faust has got like mix, which potentially does like a lot of chip damage.
are we back? Apparently the stream died for a millisecond. Are we still live?
Yeah,
We should be.
Okay. I see it live on Twitch.
I mean, yeah, the live icon stays a bit.
Oh, wake up 6H. What are you thinking? Double dash. I think Jux had a heart attack there. He barely survived that. It was just unfortunate. Didn't catch the end of the backdash. I think still invincibility frames on that.
Alright, we're still live. Okay. I think Juxta won the first game, right?
Yeah, Juxta won the first one, so it's 1-0 up to Juxta. On this stage, I never noticed all the heads floating around until today.
Where are the heads?
On the stairs, man.
I mean, on the stairs, but they're not floating.
There's like loads all over the stage in different places. Like there was a massive one at some point on one of the transitions on the right side. There's one in the background here.
I love heads. Oh, that one, does that one follow a character? Yeah, it follows
It
Geo.
looks like
follows
it, yeah.
Mon. Huh.
It was kind of spooky. I just never noticed it till now. Or till earlier.
Alright, we're side switching, and that will be half health gone for Vexaposer. From that little clip, that would positive bonus for Geo, which is quite scary. You don't want to be like against Geo with positive bonus.
Oh, it just jumps in boldly as well. We can see the fear on not using 6P there as well.
Probably so.
It's not like we've seen like really good reactions from Jux's side as well in relation to certain moves. So it's not like, it's just a situation where the 6P just hasn't worked out where it should because of the dead zone. All right, 1-1.
1-1. One each. Connection has been lost. Yeah, we're getting used to this. Guilty Gear Strive and all that jazz.
I'm trapped.
Trapped?
Oh, I am trapped. No, I had to switch to using my keyboard. My controller wasn't working.
Alright, 1-1. And Man hopping back on the station, I assume. Alright, we're changing to winner stays, so the box stop occurring. It is losers final, so 2 more sets, potentially 3.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
That will be us hopping right in. Is that looks a bit laggy on Marion, but it seems to be fixed. Right away. Tries to start with the 2P.
First immediately he's put himself in the corner, just kind of defensively, you know, trying to get around you.
Please don't move.
Alright, throwing Jax out of the corner, I imagine trying to fuzzy block. Getting the throw. A fuzzy throw.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
This round and the previous two are just kind of like, you know what Geo does best? He just kind of gets in and mauls you.
Please don't move.
I mean, that's what Dog does, isn't it? Just mauls you completely.
Oh, you can fur crawl the Garudog? That's insane. I didn't know. That's incredible for the matchup, I imagine. Like, most characters without a Rules reversal are pretty screwed against you. You've got Curse Pressure.
But again, the actual... The hammer actually ruining the punish as well.
That is such is the life of a Faust player.
Oh no, he would have RC'd. It was a very safe situation. Mistaken.
Well, yeah, but the hammer sometimes ruins combos, and that is just the life you live as a Faust man. I've lived it a bit as well as a Jakku player, when the minions just like ruin your confirm, or like break the wall. There's actually a chance, because there's one frame between Jakku's super hitting, and I don't know why it's still there. But there's one frame where between the flash and the super hits, and in that one frame, if the minion breaks the wall, you actually lose the meter and you get no heavy knockdown.
I mean, it needs to happen.
It doesn't need to be there anymore because it's now a hit grab. It's just a regular reversal. Alright. I know it does need to be there because all reversals have frames between. Oh my god, guys.
Put you down.
The new Afro is reactable? I'm like...
You like to fly.
Duel 2.
We're doing if Afro's interactable. You mean the overhead?
Yeah, I don't know what exactly it means if like Afro is reactable.
I can't trust Izzy anyway. He didn't know Faust, mini Faust data for like 4 years of playing the character.
Afro retractable? That's something else. Alright, we're dashing up. Man on 1 health doesn't want to deal with anything, and Afro does have that. Yeah, Afro does have that juxtapose. No, the juxtaposer does have the Afro, and that is good enough. They're actually taking the round and staying alive.
I can't trust your info, Izzy.
Did you guys know that starting a match of Guilty Gear Strive is reactable? Donuts? Okay.
I have to listen to Sola for all my Faust needs. He's a Tekken player.
I did not know to know how mini Faust works. That is real. If he's out here winning.
Oh no, this could be a really bad comeback for Mon. Oh, beautiful stuff.
There's the goated
2-2.
Faust 2K. Oh, I just realized we're on the wrong... Okay, there we go.
I really actually loved that. That's that's an anti-air. I think it's better because his 5k is, it's not weak, but the way it goes under crouches, or it goes over crouches is really you know, it's a big struggle point for Faust.
I mean,
You know, they can
most
just run under,
5Ps whip against crouchers. That is
No,
nothing.
his 5k, sorry, 5k.
I mean, that thing is basically Nago 5k. It's also like 8 active, so it's like it's a really
Oh, he
good.
mashed on the plus frame. If your opponent doesn't know, it's not a mix-up.
You're only minus if you're a bitch.
I'm throwing you.
Alright, close slash grabbed. Would it be the backdoor incident potentially, but on 100 meter. And there's the DP. Rexton
Super jump.
decides to burst.
That looked like it was meant to be the super motion, but it ended up getting
Distance.
oh, we're scared.
Alright, gets the FRC mix up with the Afro and now gonna be blocking for one more chance, and oh, dashes at the wrong moment. Gets clipped by the Afro on the way in and now on the way out. One more game for Juxtapose to be going into grand finals.
Just gets fished.
It's countered by 2 for K, and that will be a full conversion for Pokemon. Yep, but no heavy knockdown, no tension, and no burst available. The rarest of incidents in current Guilty Gear Strive, not getting heavy knockdown post ball break.
Went for the harder stuff. Full stick of butter.
And Juxta with the shorter positive bones will not be building 100 meter, yeah, and there's tries to beat the burst.
I went to take the burst, but got bursted on the other side.
I'll take that.
Plus frames.
Tries to beat the wire C. Unsuccessful.
Yeah, really had to spend the meter there as the mix didn't hit.
There's a meteor. Oh, dodged it by getting hit. I imagine that wasn't intentional, but it still paid off. And that will be the kill for Mon. Nice conversion. That was so clutch. Getting hit by that JP actually saved Mon's life.
So close to victory, and now it's getting kind of dire. Oh, that is the brutal, that anti-air.
Right, gets 5D, another 5D. Like, it lives to see another neutral. There's the wake, doesn't get hit. Right, neutral. There's no speed limit on neutral, and there's no speed limit on deflect shield. Oh man, he wants that. And there's
Just
the
dash up
throw.
throw. Unfortunate end. Commiserations to Juxtaposer, who reaches 3rd place. Mon progresses on to grand finals for the run back. Should be Serrani versus Mon.
And Sharani, who I imagine does want the wanted spot to get some more practice. Or Tiger, yeah, we're gonna just make the new.
More practice for they play against each other all the time. It's like
No man, they need that first to 7 on the weekdays.
the first to 7 is the one that matters, not the first to hundreds. The first to millions that they pull off, you know.
Alright, 2200, you know the usual. At this point in the podcast, you're aware.
I was going to I did have something if you were commentating with me earlier that I was going to mention, which was, what do you think is the most broken move in all fighting games
In all
History.
fighting games.
that you've experienced, or what's your favorite broken move?
Well, this is like the obvious answer for me, but I think like Nagu Beyblade is so overtuned, it's not even funny. Like that move is so overtuned.
Current Beyblade, or do you mean?
Nope. Look,
Do you mean vanilla?
I just think my favorite thing about like Nago Beyblade is that I just get to type in chat like it's a low crush anti-airing, disjointed, -3, special cancelable, and full screen jumping. Low? It is low.
Yeah.
It's
But,
not
I mean, a low
forget.
can't hit if you're blocking in the air, you know what I mean? They should have a stand block and crouch block when you're airborne. And they should make Axel 2S an air low, and they should make Axel 5P an air overhead.
Sure, man. Sure.
And then you don't jump against Axel, you know what I mean? If you don't want to get mixed.
If you mean like actually broken, I'm thinking I haven't played much. But it might ironically be like a little unsuspicious move from like Peacock in Skullgirls. Her DP, she had M
Does
bang.
she have a DP?
Yeah, she has a medium DP, and that one is invulnerable and sends you full screen on hit. And you know Peacock is a zoner, one of the best zoners ever created, like one of the most.
Oh yeah, she has the piano.
Yeah. So that one, before they nerfed it, it was safe on block.
Was it?
Yeah. You imagine you get in on the gremlin, and then the like zoner, who also does
That's
like
what,
one of the biggest, has one of the highest, some of the highest damage in the game and the best mix-ups. You can finally
Sin
get
had
in.
Sin had a safe DP. In Exerd, it was like you could backdash it because he didn't have good range, but you could cancel it into special moves. So he just like wake up DP if you're next to him.
I mean, yeah, but that is like, it's on Sin, which is different. Like, Sin is strong, don't get me wrong, but like, Peacock is like one of the most monstrous fighting game characters ever created. She has like essentially every tool you could think of. She had a teleport, she has safe DP, she had fake teleport, she has cross up teleport, she has best combo damage in class, even out of
Oh,
class.
so Ronnie can take the loss of this match.
Yeah, but let's like stop.
She's got
Yeah.
3 to win, whereas one's got 6. The only time when I played Skullgirls for a limited time, I was playing Big Band. And I was beating someone online, and I got a message that was like, "You beat my girl, now I gotta beat you."
Wow.
And then the guy switched to, then it was probably his girlfriend, and he switched to Peacock. And like I'm playing Big Band, so I'm just getting zoned, and he's just beating my ass. So he was
So at the
he was
moment,
correct in his statement.
the moment you beat their girlfriend and they like switch to Peacock and beat your ass, that's either like the moment where you decide like this is a keeper, or like I'm leaving this guy.
No. I just beat it's a switch person, isn't it? Pass the controller over.
Yeah. I
I guess
imagine.
the protection. It's like the protect your girl from someone trying to steal your girl. You know what I mean? What are you gonna do? Protect them in the Skullgirl streets?
Yeah.
I can say I let him win to impress. You know what I mean?
Like the YRC, I imagine the YRC not the safest play. Could have reversal super, and that is Ronnie taking game 1.
Sweet dreams.
Ronnie from
Only
winner's
2 more
side.
to win to get the championship belt.
Marissa, I've never played Lethal Company, and I have not seen any Lethal Company content, so I'm literally clueless as to what the fuck you're typing.
Masks are like mimics. Like, and if they grab you, you die. And coil heads are like the angels in Doctor Who, if you know them. If you look away, they come for you.
Also like Booze from Mario.
Yeah. I guess booze, except not friendly
I mean, Booze aren't
and
friendly.
speedy.
Alright, there's the
Booze are
Jack
pretty friendly.
for the raid. Hope your day went well, and the stream went well. We have the Struck Nation.
Oh, cheers for the raid.
I saw your message earlier, which was like just Andros saying like, "Hey man, I hate Gold Lewis," and then Juxta comes in and is like, "Me too, man." But we're gonna have no Gold Lewis on screen anymore, and there was only one potential Gold Lewis in the bracket, which was Blime, and Blime's out.
Oh, killed the landing. I think that caught Serrani's fuzzy jump. Hate him since launch. Yeah, you and me both.
Yeah, all three of us actually. And gets 5B and Close Slash. I'm saying, like, putting up fights. 2P gets the hit and gets the conversion, not quite in the setup, gets the grab tech, and that would be Serrani's turn once again. JP to bait. Imagine that's just a frame kill? Jump JP? Well, the deflect shield whiffs and that will be half burst gauge gone for nothing. It's the JH.
Maybe the orange flashbang to Serrani and that caused her to get hit.
And there's the classic Giovanna 5H into super. We've all 1 HP left.
Gotta watch out for reversal super here. From Serrani. Oh, and it's gonna be like a. Oh, not gonna go for the wall break. Gonna try and go for the guaranteed. And the 5P winning to even the score.
Now going into game 3. Grand finals, first set.
Oh, tries to interrupt. Oh, tries to just chase down after the stabs. That move does it all, man. That.
Couple.
No, Geo's DP.
I mean, you know how like the deals when like this move got it to oblivion and back when it like low profile 3 frames later?
Which one?
The DP. It used to low profile on frame 1 and now low profile on frame 4.
Yeah.
Barely even forgotten that move. I sometimes like. I think it's my favorite thing about Guilty Gear 5 players is when they like have a super broken move and it gets like a tiny tap on the like wrist, like a 2-frame nerf or something, and they're like, yeah, my character is now unplayable, literally
Well, this
dysfunctional.
game is already like supercharged. I mean, small changes like that can like have detrimental effects on like matchups. Oh no, that throw would have killed. That would have won the match.
Yeah, your set now needs to fight for her life. Oh man, versus the combo. I guess the GP is
It doesn't matter.
that drop combo from Mon coming up.
Also, I feel like in a lot of modern fighting games, when people are like, this matchup is bad," or "This is crap," or "My character is bad," in particular, I've not touched like an old fighting game where you have, like, I played Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on the weekend, and there's characters where like you do something and it's punishable and hit and you die for it. Like you would get 100% comboed and die for doing it. So it just becomes like a button you press. And you're throwing away games if you even think about it or do it by accident.
Yeah, that is some old fighting game character. Like if you think about Melee Game & Watch, like that, who doesn't even have functional hitboxes. They literally forgot to put some hitboxes on the man. Okay, it's clipped by the 5H.
They just didn't have time, did they? When they incorporated a lot of the later characters. And I guess they didn't think it was going to be a competitive game. The same thing for like Marvel 2, like this and Street Fighter 5, Tekken, Street Fighter 6 were all designed with the mindset that they're going to be played competitively.
I mean, Smash, I guess, kinda. Like
And even then, like Smash is balanced, I guess, competitively and also 4v4. But it's not primarily, they don't want it to be played competitively, it just kind of is because of the popularity of it.
I think that's like a misconception because the director of the series, Sakurai, right? is a very big fan of traditional fighting games and competitive fighting
Yeah,
games.
no,
in
he is.
general.
He's like King of Fighters player, isn't he?
Look, it's
He's a big
crap.
fan of fighting games, so he's like very happy when those characters get in. But I feel like Nintendo doesn't want it to be competitive in that respect, and it's why they design like a lot of the online game modes kind of ass backwards.
Oh yeah, but Zerani's almost winning the tournament here. What we were talking about. And the nonsense. Oh, the reflect shield
But
now
I'd
waves.
reflect.
Wait, I'm like,
And
you know, in Granblue, like people are like already going like, I play Anilla and Zoe, and people are like, those two players, those two characters are not good. They're pretty bad, like really bad. And I'm just sitting there like, this is fine. It could be worse. But yeah, congrats to Serani. She's gonna be unwanted on Friday and get some extra practice in for Frosties. By the way,
When's
guys,
Frosty next weekend?
next weekend,
Zappa reveal next weekend. Let's go, guys.
I'm gonna see you guys in chat.
Um,
We have quite a few EMEA players in Frosties. I think Verix is going, Tiger's going, Serani's going. There's some
So-
more.
I think Tiger, Xander.
There's not going. He's going to Combo Breaker.
Oh, right, sorry, I said that earlier. I'm mixed up again. Mixed up by myself. I mean, it's the last opportunity. Jetstream, I think, unfortunately can't make it. Congratulations to Serani also, and commiserations to Mon, and also Juxtaposer, who got second and third respectively. Also have kind of commiserations for, you know, fourth place with Plime, and fifth with Andros Ecalibrum. And Malk and Sophie are rounding it up at seventh place. Yeah, I think Combo Breaker, I'll try and watch it, but I know American tournaments are really kind of frustrating because it's.
I mean, Combo Breaker is not
3-4
for
AM.
two more months, or like a couple more. I think
I
Combo
mean,
Breaker is
Frosty is like the premium. Isn't it the premium anime tournament?
I think so. It's also is it in Florida? Because Florida is quite watchable for us. Either way.
If it is, anyway, they have they definitely have a beautiful Accent Core plus R bracket that will go on, and Exerd as well. I'm sure we'll see GC Yoshi be playing Exerd as well for Bedman. And you got a re-raid, I think.
Yeah,
So
it kind of broke.
Oh. Bedman in both games as well.
There we go.
See
All
if
right.
anyone's got any new tech for this game as well.
All right, sending you guys over to Umisho. Show some sportsmanship towards the other regions and tell her hi.
Entered 8 games. Oh yeah, he won. Didn't he win like 6 Chipotle vouchers?
My
Because
man's
if
gonna
you,
be
I think
eating.
it was Evo, and if you qualified out of pools, you won a Chipotle voucher, and he qualified out of 5 of his pools.
All right, Hillier one. We're
He
gonna
plays
send you over to the soul. That guy.
I'll say real quick, he was the funniest when I watched him play BB Tag, and he just ran away with Azama and Yusuke for like 60 seconds. Just ran away the whole match.
Yeah,
It was the best, and then they nerfed his runaway tactics. It was so funny.
I haven't eaten in 12 hours, so I'm gonna stop you, Belmont. I need to leave. I want to leave. I'm hungry.
Stop him from eating.
Stop him before he keeps talking. All right. All right. See you guys next week. I presume, maybe. All right, we're out.
We're in. We're out.
Ooh, stop streaming, Bomb. Ooh.